I'm gonna leave the stream running for another 10 minutes. That's what's going on. We're here, we're ready to game. Let's do this. Oh. My legs are completely destroyed. It's completely over. Nice. I'm not AFK farming again, guys. If you want the stream to say anything, Jester. I'm just gonna say it. I was watching Jester's FC yesterday. And I'm just gonna say it. He was permadead. Man was permadead, and he was ZDPS. Literally 2 DPS on Fresh Air Tempest. He was healing the boss, guys. 1 DPS. Let's go. And I actually even heard, by the way, that he broke Planix. He actually mentally broke Planix, which is pretty fucked up, actually. That's not cool, dude. It's not cool. Was it leg day? Every day is leg day. But yes. And my limbs are ruined. Goodness me. Alright, here we go. It was cock day for you. Ah, another day of gooning, huh? Impressive. Ah, yo, Zlint. I'm doing good, dude. You know what? Okay, so... I do have some interesting news, because for the Soto review, I did another... I wanted to get, like, full footage of the quarterly updates. And, yeah, I did a full, non-stop playthrough of all of the quarterly updates. There you go. I guess I just have some comments on that. I have a couple of comments, I suppose. Yeah. It took a little over 3 hours. It was about 3 hours and 20 minutes. And man, it really wants you to do a lot of, yeah, you have to do a lot of events. Like, that's what I've learned. It really, really does want you to do those events. You gotta keep doing that. But you know what really struck me, actually? Oh man, I think what they said in their, in the retrospective post, it really kind of rang true, to be honest. And let me kind of explain what I mean there. It's like, I was playing through the story, and I was thinking, you know, this should actually be pretty epic. Right? Like, the actual premise is pretty interesting. And, you know, I actually played through the entire story over the last 2 days. Like, I played through all of Soto again, just to kind of, like, really be immersed in that experience. And what's really interesting is that... They really messed up the story, didn't they? They really did. Because what they tried to do... is they set up Eparch as this, like, giga hyper-evil villain. But they just completely fumble it. In like, the most amusing way imaginable, right? Like, they go, oh boy, this guy sure is evil, huh? But it's all like a bluff. It's like a... I don't understand. It's... You know how some shows subvert your expectations? I don't even know how to describe this. Like, they subverted the expectations of the story being epic. Like, I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't understand the decision-making. I would love to talk to the narrative team about this. I don't know what the thought process was, to be honest. Because they actually had, like, after playing through it again... they honestly had such a sick setup. The actual setup of Soto is so good. It actually is. It's... oh, dude. I'm actually... did you know, what is this emotion, guys? Okay, tell me what this emotion is. I have the feeling that there was just such a missed opportunity with Soto. You know, like, they really fumbled it, didn't they? Like, Very interesting. Disappointment? It's not disappointment. There's this... It's like some extra like complexity to it. It's like I'm seeing a world that never was, right? You know, it's just I'm peering into an alternate reality where it was so different to how it actually is, you know? Really interesting. Yeah, and yeah, this is actually what I said in the review, but I played through again just to confirm it. But yeah, the actual setting of Soto is so good, right? The actual setting and world building is actually incredibly strong, and they just do nothing with it. They just completely fumble it. It's absolutely remarkable. I think this is how Game of Thrones fans feel when they see, like, Season 8, right? I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here, you know? It's a very interesting experience. I really don't understand why they wanted to make the Cryptis redeemable. I think that was, oh boy, that was such a big mistake. They really shouldn't have done that. Like, making the Cryptis redeemable was, wow, that was very unfortunate. That was a really bad story move. I am not sure what they... And you know what's worse? Oh, man, this actually really sucks, because the Cryptis are in Janthir as well. I think Pathas and Ramses are in Janthir Wilds. We're actually not free of it. Like, I could actually be okay with it if they decided to, like, yeah, okay, well, you know, Soto's over now. It is what it is. Oh, wait, what's going on? And Nike's calling. Yo, what's going on?
Yo.
Yeah.
The Cryptis redeemable thing is really bad. I just have to chime in about this. It's such a ball drop. They should have you escalate.
Yeah.
The
exactly.
They
defused it. Yeah, they did the opposite, right? Yeah. They defused it. Yeah.
Yeah. So like the one cool thing about Domain of Anguish in Guild Wars 1 is that there's no map. Like when you press M when you're there, all you see is like
you see not like the fog.
Yeah, you see like a representation. It's like it doesn't mean anything. It's just like, you know, it's like this very artistic thing. It's not really a map. And then the mini map in the game is fog. You don't see anything, so you have to like learn where things are. And the mobs are like way more dangerous than the mobs in the normal game. That's what that's what it should have been when we went in there. It should have been like, yeah, we're going to the fucking demon realm. Yeah. You're gonna get lost, and if you get lost, you're gonna get killed by fucking demons. Legendary mobs that are walking around. Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, just playing through it again yesterday, it really brought it home to me, actually. Like, what a huge throw Soto really was, actually, story-wise, from the narrative perspective. It's, you know what's really funny? Because I was like, recording some footage to make sure I had all the lines for the review, right? And, like, they build up all of this tension. Like, you talk to, Isgarin, right? And he says, if this goes wrong, I will destroy all of Nyos, and I will kill every single Cryptis, right? That is actually based, if you think about it. That, you know, okay, we've got something to work with there, right? But the problem is that doesn't work, because you know that's not going to happen, right? Like, oh, man. Isgarin... No, that's the thing. Isgarin actually is one of the... Isgarin and Ceres are by far the best characters in Soto. Not even close, actually. It's not even remotely close. Like, if Ceres was the end villain, so if Ceres was the replacement for Eparch, that expansion is so much better, actually. Oh, man, it's so much stronger. I think Patha does actually have some potential, but I actually think the writers completely screwed her. Because they made her in from, like, kind of like a, ooh, you know, mystery demon. Are you being possessed? I don't know. Is she fucking with you? I don't know. Are you going to get betrayed? I don't know. She betrayed Ceres. Is she going to betray you? Ooh, I don't know. That's pretty interesting. That's an interesting character. But they just turn her into a do-gooder, right? In part 2, it's so lame. It's so lame. Oh, man.
And then they didn't even do a double cross in part 3.
Like, yeah, there was no, like, there's no twist or anything like that, right? Like, no, you know, crazy ending.
They really wanted it to be like this moral dilemma where it's like, oh, the Cryptis can be redeemed. Yeah. Like, but that's not an interesting moral dilemma, because like.
But with the good guys,
forced,
right?
Yeah, you're not forced to make a choice, really.
Yeah, because it's a multiplayer game. You can't do that, right? Like, everyone has to make the same choice. They have to pick one.
You know what would have been fucking dark or gray if they want to do like this moral dilemma is like maybe you realize the Cryptus are more sentient than you think. Like they're not just like this force of nature. Like they have personalities and thoughts, but nonetheless they do want to eat you.
Yeah.
Like they can only survive by eating humanity or whatever, or eating Tyria. So you're in the situation where it's like I have to genocide them, you know?
Jesus.
And or
even worse, you like divert them to another reality and they eat them instead.
Yes,
or something like
you're
fuck,
trolley
you know?
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
You're like you're slipping into some other dimension.
Yeah.
But it could be like a situation where you, as the player or whatever, you think that like, no, we can work this out. We can do this.
And then it doesn't work. Yeah.
And then, or before you can see if it works, is Garen's like, nope, pressing the button. And
he just blows it up. Yeah.
Yep. And then you're like, oh, you're the bad guy.
Yeah.
And now is Garen's the bad guy.
Yeah.
And that is in episode 3 is like you
have to take him down. Yeah.
Take him down, and he's like the final boss of the expansion.
Yeah.
That would have been fucking great.
That would have been sick, actually. I just feel like there are a million ways they could have gone. And okay, look. I say this, I am joking here to be clear. Like, I don't mean this in any way in a spiteful way. I feel like they almost picked the worst possible way to go with the story, right? After actually playing through it again. It's like, they could have done so many interesting things with it, but they almost picked, like, the most vanilla, least interesting story direction imaginable.
They got to, like, this precipice where they could have gone in multiple very interesting, very, like, morally thought-provoking and complex directions. And then they were like, ooh, that's too risky. Let's go with something very vanilla and straightforward.
Yes.
It was quite wild.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Thoughts on Mabon? I mean, the thing is, I can't really have a lot of thoughts on Mabon because Mabon doesn't really get developed very much, right? You don't really know much about the character. And the character doesn't really have time to do that much before he just dies in the story. I think that's kind of one of the chief criticisms of the development there as well.
Which would have the Mabon thing would have like been more meaningful to his death if they had done the Isgaren is the bad guy arc, because they could have revealed that Isgaren like basically set Mabon up to be killed.
Ooh,
because
big,
Mabon was like the one guy there that was like near his power level and could have like actually opposed him.
Yes. Yeah, there's definitely some questionable decision making in the story, to be honest. It's unfortunate. You definitely hate to see it. But oh well, I guess it is what it is. That's just how it goes.
Without spoiling the news that you're going to cover later, kind of sounds like the first map's not going to have a big meta.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll get into this obviously when I talk about the news. I've read through it a little bit. It actually worries me a lot. To be honest, like I actually have zero issues with. It
sounds like they're doing lots of hearts.
Well,
I reading between the lines, I'm like, oh, they're putting a bunch of hearts, and it's Care Bear content.
I have got absolutely no problem with like more chill maps like Grothmar. I actually think Grothmar is a super cool map. However, I specifically do have a problem with it when it is one of the 2 maps that is coming on expansion launch. I actually think having a Grothmar style map in a quarterly update would be okay. However, I don't know. I'm actually really torn on this. I'm really torn on this. Like, because Grothmar maps are cool, but I'm not sure if they're good in the current model. Because this, guys, I don't think people have realized this yet on the subreddit. Because see, people are like almost excited for this. Guys, bear in mind, this is one of the 2 endgame repeatable loops that's dropping on launch. There's no strike missions, there's no raid, there's no convergences, there's no fractal. The only replayable endgame is these 2 maps, right? And one of them is essentially going to be Grothmar. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. In fact, I don't think that's a good thing, actually. It concerns me. I'm actually very concerned about it.
Grothmar is also the best case scenario. Because Grothmar actually had, like, some events that were, like, interesting and rewarding, at least. Like, they could miss, you know, and be less of that. But yeah, it is concerning, and it's like you said, it's like having you know, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches are great, but if that's my only meal of the day, you know, that's not exactly what I'm looking for.
Yeah. I think it puts a lot of pressure onto the second map, right? It has to be one hell of a meta event, right? Like, if they're going to go in that direction, if one of them isn't basically going to be a meta event, then the other one has to be really good. And I'm sure there'll still be bosses and stuff on the first map, right? Like, I think they say that it's not based around a meta event, but I think it still will have stuff like that on it. It will have, like, a couple of different, like, event chains and stuff, and there'll probably be some big bosses, I'm sure. That's, you know, it's the usual Guild Wars 2 stuff. But it is very concerning to me, because I think that the really big events, like, you know, massively multiplayer stuff, that's a real strength of Guild Wars 2. And not having that on launch is scary to me in one of the maps. That is worrying. Especially seeing as the Soto maps were not strong at all. And the meta events have just not been that good historically. And yeah, I'm very concerned, actually. It makes me even more worried about the amount of content on launch, right? I'm super worried about this. I am now actually quite concerned with what's actually coming on the launch of the expansion. I think, I hate to say this, but it might even be like less content than Soto even, and that is very worrying to me because like Soto had the 2 strike missions on launch, and it had 2 maps that do have meta events on them, and like regardless of what we think of those meta events, they are meta events, right? They are repeatable grinding, like that is endgame loop attached to the game. It is worrying to me. I'm worried. That's how it is.
I mean, yeah, you can, like, EX is right that it's definitely seems like they're targeting the home instance gamers, but you can have, it's not like one or the other. It's not a zero-sum game. Like, you can have, like, they're going to put events on the maps regardless. No matter what the maps are, they're going to have events. Why not just make them good? like you're going through the trouble of building the shit.
Yeah. I'm going to turn my home into a jumping puzzle. That's cool, actually. I like that. I look forward to what people will create with the home instance.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be some very sensuous designs coming out of the community.
I mean, look, there's a bunch of Kumas in the game, so that's very likely, I think. Yeah.
Can we get any devs in chat to acknowledge if there's can you get banned based on the arrangement of your decorations in your home instance? Can you be banned for arranging decorations in you know, in an order?
Yeah. In a suggestive way, potentially.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a shame they stopped making jumping puzzles, to be honest. You know, I'm a big jumping puzzle enjoyer. I think they are pretty high effort content, to be honest. That's probably like part of it, and people don't really play them that much. But it would be kind of cool if they added like some pretty rewarding jumping puzzles that you could do repeatedly. They'd have to do it with like the checkpoint system though, so you can't just cheese it by parking a character there. But yeah. Oh yeah, Sebastian can make Zojagar. That's what he can do.
Great.
Yeah, he can do that.
It could be like aisle of the Zojagars, where there's just giant
statues
or various sized statues of Zojagar just like everywhere. And then like one Bram guy.
Yeah. The odd one out.
Do you think Bram's gonna be in this expansion or no? You think he's sidelined?
That's a good question. I mean, they had. Who was in Soto from the old gang? It wasn't really any of the main crew, was it? It was just Zoja, yeah. That was also, you know, actually, oh man, this is so interesting. Like, playing through the story again. Okay, I'm gonna be 100% real here, guys. Zoja is, like, irrelevant to the story, okay? Like, this is something that's very obvious to me when I played it through again. Zoja is not important at all. If you actually remove Zoja from the story, it's almost identical. Like, man, this is ArenaNet is such a boomer company. They were like, yeah, dude, Felicia Day is gonna be like a big headliner, right, for a fucking expansion. Oh man, dude, I love this company. I love ArenaNet, dude. I love ArenaNet.
Voice talent. It's so 90s. That is so fucking 90s. like voice talent in a video game, I have to say it's pass or fail. There's no like, oh my god, that person's so good. Wow, I'm gonna seek out the next game that person voice acts in because they were so good. No, it doesn't happen. Either the voice acting is so bad that you're like, oh my god, that's terrible, or it's good and you're just immersed. And that's all there is.
I think I'm not entirely sure if I agree with that actually, because after playing through some of the Larian Studios games, like, actually, I'm not gonna lie, the voice performances in those games are so strong. I think they are actually remarkable. Yeah, like that is a big selling point of those games.
You're immersed, so that's pass.
But it's like more than pass. It's actually like exceptional. It's really, really fucking good, to be honest. Like in that game, and like all of those games, to be honest, they're very, very good.
Well, I mean, if it makes you guys in chat feel any better, working your minimum wage jobs, just be aware that Felicia Day got paid probably like $1,200 an hour.
That's fucking
to record
based.
Voice lines.
Holy shit!
For
It's
the
big
game.
money.
For a completely irrelevant character in the story.
Yes.
Yep, big money.
Yeah, it's big money. It's good. It's very interesting. You enjoy it so much, name 2 of them? I don't think that's a particularly good argument, right? Like, I don't know the names of the developers in Guild Wars 2 or World of Warcraft, but I still think it's a good game, right? Like, that's just not the way that we, that's not the way that we interact with, that's not the way we interact with this media, right? Voice acting of Soto was really well done. It's all right. I think there are definitely some strong voice actors, actually. I'd say Saras is actually very well done. Like, Saras's character is really good. It's a shame. You know what's actually really funny? Oh, man. I need my Soto review to be, like, 2 hours long. Like, it's so interesting. Like, I could talk about just the story of Soto for a very long time now after playing it, and writing about it a lot. But it's very interesting. Like, Saras, you see him at the start of the story, and then literally at the end. Like, that's the only interaction you have with this character. Man, it would have been so much better. Dude, if Saras had been the main villain of this entire expansion, it would have been a million times better. If it was Saras or Isgarin, holy shit, it would have been so different. I guess, like, hindsight is 20/20, but it's so interesting. Like, you just don't have many interactions with this character, who's actually very interesting. Very interesting character. That's how it is. People don't care about the voice actors. No, they don't care about the voice actors. They care about the voice acting. They care about the actual product. Yes. You know, I like it when my encounters aren't full of bugs, but I can't name every developer who was working on this stuff. Except Ben. Ben is based. Ben is the Giga Chad. Saved Guild Wars 2. You know, if Ben was here, people wouldn't be doing all this macroing shit, Nike. Like, he'd have fucking kept us all in line, okay?
I don't think so.
He would have locked us in.
I think the macroing, I think the juice is loose.
The juice is loose. I've actually heard some pretty disturbing stuff, honestly.
Yeah, I've seen today,
Yeah.
just today, I saw, let's say there's some technology out there that is actually too hot. It's
oh no,
too
I've
powerful.
seen, look, I've actually, I don't know if this, we're talking about the same stuff here, but I have seen people do Ceres fully automated rotations and auto-dodging. It actually auto-dodges on every despair drop. Yeah.
Literally, Ceres.dll.
Yeah, it fully macros Ceres. It fully macros the encounter. Yeah.
The LCM for you. You play perfectly.
Yep, every time.
Golem DPS.
Yep.
Perfectly every single fucking time. It's insane. And
Ceres.dll is here, guys. It is here. Ceres.dll is here. And actually, I've heard some pretty disturbing shit. Apparently, it's fairly widespread as well, actually. Like, people are using it, like, publicly. They're even, like, posting...
Reddit mods.
Well, I mean, who knows, right? But we're even seeing, like, fully public logs are being posted of people doing this at this stage. Like, it's fully out there. I feel like ArenaNet actually have to do something about this. It's pretty fucked up, to be honest. Like, it's not good.
It's, I hate to blame ArenaNet for this because it is people, cheating. But it goes back to the fact that if ArenaNet had just come out with their own AI and said you're allowed to make any mods you want as long as it uses our AI and you don't, memory hack the game. You just use our AI or API.
Yeah.
Sorry, API. Then it's done, you know. And you give a robust API, and you know people can make their weak ores and their DPS meters and stuff. And that's fine, but it's all within their self-contained system, and they can say, oh well, we're disabling. We think that this is like kind of ruining the game, so we're gonna get rid of this one feature from the API. Okay, fair enough. But if you don't give people any tools, and you say, well, this one tool, this one memory hack program is allowed, then people go, well, what about this memory hack program? And they go, no comment. And then the people using it don't get banned for years and years and years. It starts to become, you know, well, okay, well, let's make more. And they keep pushing the envelope until it's like completely out of fucking hand.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something.
It's one of these things where being, you know, penny wise turned out to be pound foolish. Like, yeah, it might have cost them, you know, I don't know how much dev time in man hours and salary. It would have cost them, you know, some thousands of dollars to make like an API that could be used to develop DPS meters and stuff like that, right? And armories and things like that. Would have cost them some. But not doing it has now cost them more. So
yeah, it's a very weird situation, to be honest. You know, I don't know. I think there's something more complex going on here. Like, am I crazy on this? I just felt like people do this because they're bored. Like, this is okay. This is kind of my take on hacking. I'm curious if people agree with this. I feel like the reason why people do this, it's the same reason as why people like win trade, right? It's because they're bored, right? There's no like outlet for people who are like competitive basically, or you know, kind of want to push the game a little bit. There's no outlet for that really within the game. And so people just start pushing the game until it cracks. Like that's how I kind of interpret a lot of the interactions people have with these systems when they're kind of like breaking the rules. I think it's the same exact thing. Like people are just bored, you know?
There's a saying, I forget who it was. It was like a Roman historian. It was either Livy or Sallust or something, whatever. But he said something like, if you don't give the high achieving people in your society a healthy competitive outlet, they will find unhealthy competitive outlets.
Yeah.
And those won't be in the best interests of the government. So it's better to like. It's better to have create and what he was arguing for was to have like the emperor create like, you know, titles and like ranks and like, you know, like positions that might not even necessarily be needed, but it's something that you can like give people to compete for so that they feel like they're being rewarded for their talent. Even if like they're not actually being very useful, they're still being rewarded for their talent and recognized and, you know, praised. And it's the same thing. If you have these people that like, you know, they are obsessed with the game, but they've hit the limit of what the game is giving them an outlet for.
Yeah, I definitely think that's kind of what's going on there. I think it's why it's also started to pop up now, right? Because I think this era of the game that we're in right now is not serving players like that very well, and so people are just fucking going crazy and just doing some stupid shit. With this
it's also weird is just that how many more people are good enough at programming and coding to like do this stuff. Because 10 years ago there were not that many people in the community who were capable of doing these things.
Yeah, it is interesting. Time moves on. Everyone learns to code now. You can learn how to hack Guild Wars 2 with a like 10-hour C++ tutorial on YouTube these days.
Yeah, but do not use that information to get a job, because God forbid you guys got jobs in the programming field, and you know.
Oh man. Yeah. It feels bad to get kicked from raids for having less than 10k AP. Okay, so there's two possible scenarios here. First, I think that's very unlikely that actually happened. But secondly, if it did, you dodged a bullet. Like, any group that is, like, adding or kicking people based on AP is dog shit, and you don't want to be in that. That's, so, like, it's kind of a win-win, right? It's a win-win here. There's no bad scenario here. No group cares about AP. And if they do, that's not a group you want to be in. They just self-reported. It's all good.
I have joined like Icebrute Saga 5 strikes, and there's people with like 1100 AP. And I'm like, oh, this person's gonna be fucking terrible. And you know what? They are. Like, it's your 4K DPS Berserker, and like your like 3K DPS Dragon Hunter. Like that's who those people are. And then God forbid you like look at what gear they have on. My God.
Yeah.
It's not right.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. But yeah, it's just we're just living in this very unusual time where like hacking the game is almost like normal at this point. It is very widespread how many people are running blatant hacks. Even recording it and uploading it, like at this point. Like people they don't give a shit. They really don't care.
There's a YouTube channel advertising their hacks.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I've actually seen it. It's interesting. Very interesting stuff. Yeah. Everyone uses fast load. Well, I mean, fast load, I'm not gonna lie, is relatively harmless. I'm not talking about fast load. I'm talking about like actual full-on hacks. Like that's there's a big difference between like fast load and like full hacks.
Yeah, fast load just like lets me play on EU and in like a raid. It's great.
Fastload.dll. But yeah, there are so many people who are running like rotation hacks right now, gear check hacks as well, which is, you know, that's pretty funny to be honest. But yeah,
that should just be part of the game. Gear check should be in the base game.
I mean, of course, yeah. There's fast load drama in the speedrun Discord. Fast load is really, honestly, all these hacks...
There's 2 fast loads is the thing.
Yeah,
One fast load has extra features that are very bad.
Yeah.
Well, not very bad, but they're bad.
Yeah, one is just fast load, right?
Fast loading.
Yeah, the one on Nexus is just only fast load, right? I think the one that comes with Arc is got some extras, right? I think, right? There's some other stuff there.
One of the extras is good though. It hides other people's Mesmer clones.
I mean, that is a pretty good extra.
Rate go very up.
Yeah, if you've ever, that's pretty juicy to be honest. Yeah, I mean, like okay, so the issue with fast load, this is actually very annoying for me as a tournament organizer, because here's the problem with fast load, guys. I actually have no way of detecting it. Like, I cannot tell if someone's running fast load, or if they just have a good machine. And also, it's also trivial to just pretend that you have a good machine while you're using fast load. So it's really annoying for me to, it's very annoying for me to actually kind of figure this out, you know? But yeah, it's a situation.
The person streaming in the tournament won't be the one with fast load anyway, you know, like, because really the most important person to have fast load is the person triggering the dialogues and stuff. Yeah. And if they really want to keep it a secret, they're just not going to have that person be the streamer.
Yeah. What is fast load? So fast load is fast load's a little app, a DLL that basically makes the loading screens much faster. That's how it is. I also played. Okay, actually, holy shit. I played unranked PvP. This is completely sidetracking now.
Unranked?
I played unranked PvP on the 0 to Hero because I don't have enough rank to play ranked yet. And holy shit. I actually think if I was a new player, I would immediately uninstall. Like that, oh my god. Dude, unranked is fucking bad. Oh my god, unranked is bad. It is actually so awful. Like... I found it entertaining, like, because, you know, I'm used to it. But I was a little bit surprised. I was like, wow, this is
don't you get to, like, since you have like PvP skill, you get to like be the hero and just like completely like noob stomp the other
Oh
team.
yeah,
Isn't
for
that
sure.
fun?
Like, but here's the thing though. Like, sometimes you lose anyway, right? Like, I was playing
Yeah,
Condi
'cause
Reaper.
your teammates are busy picking their nose.
Yeah,
while
I
you're,
was,
like,
dude,
1v4ing.
honestly, I actually think this is kind of a Giga Chad move, okay? I was in one game on Forest, and all my team was doing was going for the Beast. I shit you not. Like, they would, like, I think they just saw, like, the notification pop-ups, and they would, like, immediately just go for the Beast. And they wouldn't go for any of the points the entire time. It was actually insane. Like, yeah, and I was winning, like, 1v3s on Condi Reaper, and stuff like this. It's like, oh my god. And sometimes you just lose anyway. Like, it's actually insane. Oh man, unranked is a wild ride. It was an absolute wild ride.
I thought unranked was like for like those like people that did like the dailies, like, you know, red team lose or something like that. Like, I didn't realize people actually.
Yeah. I did. I mean, yeah. It is just crazy stuff, guys. Guild Wars 2 is in a really weird spot. Very, very, very unusual situation, in my opinion, currently.
Well, I can't wait for Janthir Wilds. Get my,
Yeah.
I guess I already have my WARCLAW, so then get my hideout.
You know,
I'm
just super worried about launch. I'm just really, really worried about launch now. If I'm being honest.
Yeah. That it's going to be a day of content, and you're going to be like, well, I've played through the story, I've done the maps, and there's one meta, and you get 3 greens and a blue, and an amalgamated gemstone, and there's no,
Yeah, I'm just really worried about what am I doing day 2, right? Like, and more importantly, I think we talked about this a little bit with Soto. It's like, what is the expansion adding to the endgame loop, right? Like, what is it adding to the game that I'm going to incorporate into my, like, daily routine, right? Like, I will say spears existing will carry it, because at the absolute worst case scenario, I can just go and play with my spear in world versus world, which is going to be fun, right? Like, you know, that's like the saving grace of it, but, you know.
We know Trig and Roy are not going to ship them as weak as some of them were in the beta.
Yeah.
Surely they're going to be juiced.
Exactly. So, like,
we need them to be juiced.
There is something going on there. Like, we know that they've kind of cooked with the spears, right? And, you know, they're going to be juicing them up. They're going to be busted on launch. Well, I certainly hope so anyway, right? But, yes, like, we definitely have that, but, you know.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Yeah. Indeed.
I mean, there could be some good scavenger, like, if you care about the home instance, there could be some good scavenger hunt content to get, like, particular decorations, but I don't know. I think one of the problems with Soto was, like, even if you wanted the legendary armor, which was a lot of the replayability of Soto, and was, like, the reason to keep doing the events, it wasn't, like, super clear at launch what the path was to the legendary armor. Like, we all knew you had to do a bunch of riffs, right? Yeah. But there was nothing. But a lot of the reason we only knew that was because, like, people on Reddit, like, figured it out. There wasn't, like, a thing in game saying, here's the road to legendary armor with, like, a UI that, like, guided you to it. Whereas I think that would have probably, like, kept a lot more people interested in it if it was, like, super clear what exactly what the progress that they were
making. Yeah, I think that is something that they probably do need to improve, is just having a better interface for that and communicating to the player, like, what they can go after. And they did try to do it in Soto, right? Because they added all those legendary collections. And when they actually added the armor, I'd say there's a relatively clear path, right, to how you go about getting it, right? You can, like, follow the collection. It will kind of take you, like, step by step to getting there, kind of, which I think is good. But, yeah, I'm just really, really worried about the launch now, to be honest, of the expansion. Like,
so I guess, like, how good does the second... Let's just say the first map, we're going to write off. It's going to be cozy time. You know? Yeah. Exploration-based, story, cozy. Okay, fine. Whatever. How good does the second map need to be? The meta event to, like... to where you go, I'm happy with this. Does it have to be Dragon's End, like, quality? Or, like... what are we talking here?
So... and this is something that I talk about in the Soto review a little bit, actually. In my mind, ArenaNet really have a lot to prove with Soto, especially when it comes, with Janthir Wilds, especially when it comes to the open world. Because I think, okay, so let's take kind of like the high level view here. And this is a conclusion that I do talk about in this. I'm leaking the fucking Soto review, man. I'm ruining I'm de-hyping my own video. This is terrible. But one of the points that I bring up is that, in my opinion, ArenaNet have not proven that they're able to actually deliver like the same kind of quality that their players expect with their new model, right? And I think that's what they have to prove with Janthir Wilds.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that second map has to be
feel like a budget. It has to not feel like.
Yeah.
But it's so frustrating because there were parts of EOD that felt low budget, and like New Kainang City.
Yeah, it didn't work out. That's for sure.
And so it didn't. So it sort of felt like, and you're like, okay, well, maybe the reason that felt like parts of EOD felt low budget was because they couldn't, keep up the quality with their old model. But switching to the new model will let them go back to their old quality. But then when that doesn't happen, you're like, wait a second. Are we talking about the new? Is this the new normal now, or what? Like, what's going on exactly?
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly
Hopefully
what that's what they really have to prove. I think you're absolutely right with this. They have to prove this stuff, to be honest. And you know what's actually kind of interesting? I don't think the map has to be insanely good. I think the encounter design has to be good. Because if we actually think about Dragon's End is kind of scuffed, right? Like it's not really the best map in the universe, right? In terms of its overall design, right? Like, it's a bit scuffed. But what it does really have is it has a really cool encounter, right? It has like some really interesting, it has a cool battle, right? At the end. It's very thematic, it's very epic, right? Like it's massive. It's got some coordination elements to it. Like it's got all of the good Guild Wars 2 stuff in it. Like that's what it needs to be. I don't think it has to be the like the cinematic masterpiece of the HOT ones, right? Like the HOT ones, like, are very, very special because in a lot of ways they're kind of the full package, right? Like they're very, very cool thematically, and all of the design is pretty cool, right? The encounter design is pretty cool, and you also have like the actual pre-event design or whatever is also pretty interesting as well, right? With with stuff like Dragon Stand, of course, is probably like one of the best maps designed in the game, maybe even the best designed map in the game, because like everything about it is really, really cool with how it plays out. And I just think that they have a lot. They need to have a really well designed encounter for the second map. It has to be really, really big.
Yeah, I think it's important that the encounter is structured so that it rewards you for not only for like being good at organization. Like there needs to be a point to making squads and making like organized subgroups. I think like they tried to do that with ePark. Like they tried to tune it so that like organization mattered. But what they failed on ePark was, so that's like the macro level of being good, right?
Yeah.
But they didn't give you anything to do on the micro level of being good.
Yeah.
Like there's no shockwave that if you don't dodge it, you get like knocked down for 3 seconds and your DPS goes to shit and you get all your booms ripped. Like there's no, oh, the boss is doing like this telegraph stomp attack where I have like that has to be dodged, or like that sort of thing. It sounds very easy and it's not like, oh my god, like you're just talking about like pressing your dodge button. But that's what makes it, what makes the combat interesting is like reacting to what the boss does. I don't know how else to describe it.
Exactly. Epoch also just does nothing. That's also, a slight issue.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. They just need to steal the moveset from Shaq Garrett with Epoch, and it suddenly becomes a good boss.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. I think you guys worry too much. Again, none of the Guild Wars 2 expansions had a lot of content. Players will accept it and buy it regardless. I'm not worried that the game is going to die. I actually think you're trolling there, but I'll engage in good faith anyway. I'm not worried that the game's dying. I'm worried that some of the issues.
Worried that I'll lose interest in it.
Yeah,
that's
for sure.
What I'm worried about.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, like okay, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, I'm more worried that I'm not going to enjoy it, right? And I'd be pretty sad if that happened. I'd be like, oh, that's unfortunate, isn't it? I want it to be good. I want Janthir Wilds to be good. Right? That's my concern, and I'm worried that it might have some weaknesses that will make me not enjoy it that much. But no, Guild Wars 2 is not going anywhere. I'm not worried that the game is actually in trouble or anything. That's for sure. The game will feast. Look, they've just done bikinis and they're doing player housing, okay? They can probably skip a year and they'll still be in business.
Yeah, I mean, there's other colors of bikini to release and other
true.
styles.
Yeah.
They still haven't released the schoolgirl outfit, have they?
Yeah, so that... Well, I'd be, you know, I'd be...
the glass case behind...
Well, exactly, I'd be worried. Like, if they release that, that's like a sign that the game is actually dying, no? Because like, that is an absolute emergency last resort. Like, that's when they really have to unleash everything.
It's coming.
Yeah, you think so? They're gonna do the schoolgirl outfit?
It's coming.
Jester would buy it.
Like, of course.
Jester is a Kuma.
Yeah.
We all know it.
I mean, he's into Blood Elves.
He tries to deny it, yeah, but we all know. He likes eggs too, by the way.
Eggs?
Yeah.
Like, as a food or as, like, an object of desire?
An object of desire. Spider eggs. You know, he's very excited about
he wants to be implanted?
Yeah. Yeah.
He wants to, like, be the incubator for the eggs?
Exactly.
That's why they hatch.
That's why he's so hyped about the new he's hyped about like the new WoW expansion, because it has that, right? There's you know, those things happen. There's spiders. It's like a spider themed area, spider themed raid. He's pretty hyped for that kind of stuff to happen.
Well, if you're into spider girls, I have some content for you.
That's actually true. Yeah, you can play the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just so my publishing company, we're making a video game. It's a 18 plus Steam game, and yeah, there's a spider girl in it. You'll like her.
There you have it.
Oh, and the playable demo is released on Steam, so check it out.
Boom. I'm in a Plenix Seracium training.
Watch the trailer, play the demo.
There you go, guys. Check it out. Jester needs to get into this group, to be honest. Do you notice how Jester doesn't help out with the Seracium trainings? He actually doesn't help.
Is this a training?
Yeah.
Is this a Plenix training?
It is, yeah, Plenix training.
Oh, that's bad.
I mean, I don't think he's breaking.
Are these trainings or carryings?
They kind of are, yeah. I think this group is not quite as good as the one I was in last time. It's over. I feed. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, I just want to see a big meta, you know. I want to see a big boss, like a giant titan, and it actually doesn't die first try. That would be the ultimate hype, is that the meta event fails for the first time.
Oh, God.
That would be the best thing. It doesn't have to be like... It has, I mean, look, I feel like people have got soft. Like, am I crazy on this? Because when HOT was launched, right? Didn't Dragon's End fail like a shit ton? It absolutely did. 100%. And then people learned it.
Chat Garrett failed.
Oh, yeah. Chat Garrett was an absolute...
Octavine didn't really fail, but
That's
Chat
true,
Garrett failed.
Yeah, Chat Garrett was an absolute feeding frenzy. And, you know, they did eventually like, nerf it pretty hard, right? But, yeah, it absolutely failed. Big meta, but no 2-hour prep events. And I do agree. You know, man... you know, this is gonna sound unhinged. This is actually, you know what? This is actually my Lara moment. This is where you know when Lara says that, you know, she likes Epoch. It's like absolute pure based behavior, like, you know, like almost inhuman levels of positivity. This is actually my Lara moment. I don't mind the 2-hour prep events actually, because the way I see it is that the 2-hour prep is, well, it's not even 2 hours, it's like half an hour realistically. But like the prep portion of events, it's kind of giving you time to set up your team and communicate with people. Like that is like the purpose of the prep event, right? Like it's to give you basically a difficulty option to make it easier if you want to, and it allows you to have that social period before you actually play as a team to complete the event. I don't hate it, actually, from a design standpoint. And hey, if you're good enough at the game, you just skip it anyway, and you just do no prep Dragon's End, which is, of course, exactly what competent teams started doing relatively shortly. Even, by the way, pre-nerf, by the way, guys, before they nerfed Dragon's End, teams are already starting to do, like, good teams are already doing no prep Dragon's End before that happened. Like, it's whatever. I don't actually mind that much, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah, like having like a 30-minute prep phase, I don't think is necessarily problematic.
The only thing I don't like is if the prep is mandatory for the event to fire.
Yeah.
And if the map doesn't do the prep, then
it
doesn't fire.
Agreed. Yeah.
You know, that's not good.
Here's an interesting thing, though. Do you not think it would be kind of good if you... Let's imagine that you do all of, like, the outposts and do all of the side quests for the Octovine. Isn't it kind of interesting that you would get some bonuses for that? Like, bonus loot, essentially?
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with the HRT economy being wrong, is, like, you get, like, a few more... You know, you get some more keys, and it spawns a few chests. But the problem is, anyone who's played the game for any amount of time
is infinite,
has literally infinite keys.
Yeah.
So keys can't be a selling point. And the chests themselves, there's not enough of them to make it, like, to make doing those events feel rewarding whatsoever. Because, like, you're gonna get, like, bloodstone dust, a green bag, and, like, that's literally it.
Yeah. It's not ideal.
Needs to be... I mean, the other option is, like, the pre-events give you a buff that makes the end boss of the meta drop, like, giga loot, so you just get a fat loot explosion, and in that way, that would be fine. I don't know what the answer is.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, I think. Hard to solve.
I think Dragon's End way is not the worst way to do it. Just giving make it hard, but give people, like, bonus DPS if they do the map.
Yeah. And you do get bonus loot as well. If you do the prep as well, a little bit of bonus loot.
If you do the thing, no prep, you get, you know, like, your amalgamated gemstone and, like, 20 champ bags, and then if you do the prep, you get, like, 50 champ bags and whatever else. I don't know, something. And maybe, you know, some raw gold with the metas. They should feel like Dragonstorm, where you get, like, materials, but you also get some gold.
Yeah, I think that throwing a little bit of throwing like a bit of raw gold on kind of like the apex events of expansions is a pretty good idea for sure. That's kind of nice.
People do not understand that deposit all doesn't mean
you got nothing.
Getting rewarded.
Yeah, you don't get anything.
You have to give people even 2 gold, because there's, like, so many people that run around with, like, you know, they have, like, 36 gold, and that's it. Like, that's their entire liquid gold net worth is 36 gold. So getting 2 gold from an event feels fucking good.
What are your thoughts on rewards having like an extra step to them, like crafting rewards? For example, if you do a Soto meta event, you can like craft a weapon that you can sell for 11 gold, and it's like a really big profit. I'm not sure if I'm a fan.
I'd like that if it was demonstrated very clearly to the player that was.
Yeah, that's like the intention. Yeah. Because like, this is really interesting. It's what Darren's does, right? Darren's does this in his meta trains, right? He specifically does Amethyst because you get like the box of lightning or whatever it is, and you can turn that into a weapon that you can sell at a very like a 10 gold profit essentially, and you can do that every day, right? So it's like literally 10 gold a day for doing Amethyst as the meta. That's obviously really good, right? It's insanely good to do that even. But of course the issue is that nobody knows that. Right, and partially one of the reasons why it's even profitable is because nobody knows that, essentially. But yeah, it's a very interesting one, I think.
Yeah, the problem, if more people start doing it, how would it be more profitable? But I think crafting for profit is a really good thing to have in an MMO. It's a very good thing to have in an MMO. Like, that's one of the weakest things about the Guild Wars 2 combat, or the Guild Wars 2 crafting system, is that you can't craft for profit. Like, it feels so bad that you can't craft for profit. So having that feels good, but it should be more obvious to the player, like that you, when they do have things that you can craft for profit, that you can.
I despise crafting in every single game. Based. Yeah, it's not for everyone. I'm not really a big crafting enjoyer myself, really.
It's hard to get right for games. Because either it's like Omega RNG aids, like BDO, where you just feel horrible and it makes you like hate life itself because you had like I had a 90% chance to get my upgraded item and I failed. And now, I've got to farm for another. I got to run in circles doing silver waste equivalent content for the next 100 hours to try again. Oh no. That feels bad. But if it's like super procedural, like Guild Wars 2, where it's like you just get the ingredients and you press the button, like then there's no dopamine from that.
Yeah, you have to find this way of kind of adding. Well, you have to make the whole greater than the sum of the parts, right? You have to find some way of doing that that is fun. And the way Guild Wars 2 does it is basically time gates, right? Essentially, right? It time gates you on a bunch of stuff like ascended crafting and so on. Is how it kind of you can do your daily ascended crafts, and that's how it gets value. But that's not really fun, right? Like, if we're being honest here, it's not a particularly engaging or like fun mechanic to interact with. I think it's a very hard system to work with, to be honest. Like, I think it's very hard to make crafting fun. Yeah, when I play Saras, it's actually weird. I'm a lore nerd now, guys. I'm a fucking lore nerd. Like, this fight is so good from a thematic perspective. It really is. Everything about this fight is so good. I don't understand. It's actually wild to me, guys. It's wild to me that the same narrative team that created Saras made the Inner Nyar storyline. That to me is actually wild. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That's
I have a
very
conspiracy
strange.
theory about that. I have a conspiracy theory about that. We are fairly certain that Bobby Stein was the lead narrative person behind like the core Soto expansion. But he is not involved with the follow-up patches. So I think we got a bit of a J.J. Abrams Star Wars sequel situation where the guy wrote the first movie, and it was very clear that the story was intended to go a certain direction, and then they handed it off to someone else who was like, I don't like that story, I'm gonna write a different story, and took it in a quite different direction.
Plenix's Peepos always forget to put the second portal at sub 10%. That is very strange to me. I don't see that happen very often, but it's happened like every time. Like,
I mean, palms are sweaty, mom's spaghetti.
I mean, I guess so. Yeah. This is very odd to me that it happens this consistently. Like, yeah.
All right, I'll let you go. I'm gonna go do my workout.
Yep.
Catch you later.
See ya. Wait, how am I the cause, Sognus? I'm fucking pumping. Oh, I guess I'm not on voice to call the portal or something. Yeah. Yeah, you can't watch? Yeah, it kind of sucks, Silhouette. Like, YouTube's better. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. If you were talking in chat, I was ignoring you, but not because of that. I'm just, like, obviously focused on Saras right now. But yeah, let me look at YouTube chat, see if you said anything. The new raid, I talked about the Saras was a little bit spin. I mean, it's kind of lame, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we phased at a bad moment there. There's no question about that. That wasn't good. I mean, the Scourge Balls are not greedy. It's pretty normal timings, honestly. I think it's because Plenix is trying to do, like, every single portal and every feedback at the same time. Which, I don't know about that one, to be honest. Ceres the Breaker. That was a terrible opener. Doesn't matter, though. Pumpa! Oh, no, I tried to check the YouTube chat as well. I'm still looking on a better solution to actually keeping track of both of them at the same time. But it's a little bit difficult. There's no good solution. Seriously, there's actually no good software solution for streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. It's actually wild to me. I'm really surprised about that, guys. But seriously, there is genuinely no good software solution for it. If I had time, I'd actually just make it myself. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it. I'm actually thinking about doing it, and I'm just trying to pick, like, what platform I want to do it on and how I want to go about doing it. But I don't really have time to do it right now, if I'm being honest. Because it'll be like a big project. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what direction I go with that. Better quality on Twitch. So basically they're doing the GPU thing, right? They're adding support for the shit where you can have your GPU like encode on multiple qualities so it looks better at lower resolutions. It's the NVIDIA thing, right? But yeah, I mean, I don't know what UI I want to use basically to make this fucking thing. I'd probably want to use C#, most based language. I have to actually think about it. Oh, I should be building Life Force now. Whoops. I'm actually trolling. I'm distracted. I'm thinking about my epic software development. Was that sound? It was the Discord sound. Well, I was thinking about it, not Blazer, it's the other one. I can't remember what it's called now, actually. It's like Xamarin the sequel. No, not Maui. Similar, though. Yeah, Avalonia, yeah. I was thinking of using that. But it would actually be a pretty big project, though, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, I think we should actually GG. We've orbed way too hard already. Orba! Although it is nerfed, actually. You can kill it with a pretty high stat count now these days, can't you? I'm fucking trolling my rotation, but that's because I'm thinking about fucking .NET frameworks. Yeah, this is normal CM. Okay, right. Chat. This is very, very important. Guys. I want to say this is a joke. I'm just going to say this is a joke, guys. If Plenix starts doing legendary Ceres CM training, DDoS him in Minecraft. I don't know if anyone's got like a bunch of shells lying around. Just fucking get him off the internet, guys. Shut it down. Obviously in Minecraft, in Roblox, not in real life. He will break. That will break him. Actually, oh my god. Yes. Oh, this is massive. Can't we just force all of his trainees to install Ceres.dll? You're right. That is huge. It's actually no problem. Yeah. Ceres.dll is the savior. Ceres the breaker. Thoughts? Temple of Feber. Legendary CM wipe 0.09. I mean that's unfortunate. What is Ceres.dll? Ceres.dll is an application that does a perfect benchmark rotation on Ceres and also performs every mechanic for you at the same time. It does your full rotation on it. People are openly using this application, by the way, too. People are fully openly using the application. ArenaNet probably has to shut it down soon. Honestly, I hope they do. It's pretty fucked up. Minecraft.dll. How am I second DPS? I've basically been randomly pressing buttons. I guess I'm just keeping the uptime, guys. The uptime lord. Also, Trig created Ceres.dll. Boom. Let's go. We got him. Dude, I should just start greeting on the boss now. That's like how I truly break Planix psychologically. Yeah. Shout out to Trig for making Ceres.dll. Also, you know your favorite build? Trig nerfed it. And also, he hates everyone who plays your favorite build. Enjoy. Oh, nice. Good RNG on the Cancer Collect. Well, actually, we fucked it up. It's not good. I should have gone for that orb. Orb the Breaker. You know, I need to do research on this. How much damage do you save, guys, with feedback? How much damage do you save? Because I'm honestly not entirely convinced that even doing the projectile block is even that good. Like, just taking better skills. Oh, I think that was bad. I feel like taking better skills it might just be superior a lot of the time. 200k? Is that really even that good? That's like 1 second. It's sub... No, I mean... Oh, no. I actually probably should have held Plague Lands there. That's probably not the play. We did actually kind of auto here. I'm just going to build Life Force. I'm not attacking. Just going to auto a bit. Yeah, we need to just do nothing. I'm not attacking. Gonna attack a bit now. Start getting the condies up again. Tick, 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 tick. We need to not really attack. Okay, I'm gonna start attacking now. Should get the... Yep, let's go. Need to immobilize those ads. Okay. I'm assuming... Wait. Oh, bro. What was a CC? Well, I mean... That's unfortunate. Break. Yeah, the animation can be a bit weird on that one. Well, every major patch, grind a new set over and over again. Well, I mean, that's what some people like, though. That's the thing. Like, you can't really say it sucks. Like, you can say you don't like it, but you don't understand. Like, people would say the exact same thing about Guild Wars 2, but in the other direction, right? The WoW bashing are mostly jokes. They're absolutely not, by the way, Demeth. No, the WoW bashing is not a joke, to be honest, in the Guild Wars 2 community. It's a little bit sad, actually. A lot of people who play Guild Wars 2 are very, very, very salty ex-WoW players. Feels floaty and weightless is fun indeed. That's definitely not true, actually. I think it's I wouldn't say it's weightless at all, actually. It carries its momentum pretty well. Play both me weird. I mean, no, I play both as well. 14 gamers always shit on WoW at every opportunity. You know, I kind of get it, actually. I really get it because in a lot of ways, I feel the same way. I wish in so many ways that Blizzard owned Guild Wars 2. No, I don't. No, let me rephrase that. I really wish that ArenaNet was as big as Blizzard. Because ArenaNet is a really, really good company. I like them a lot. Like, on an ethical level, like a personal level, I really like ArenaNet. ArenaNet is one of the good games companies that exists. Okay? It's one of the very few actually good games companies. And Blizzard is having a redemption arc, which is honestly is really cool to see, honestly. Like, you know, the downfall of Blizzard was fucking depressing, to be honest. Considering that I grew up on Warcraft and stuff like that. But... man. I hate to say it, guys, but World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2 are not competing against each other. It is not even close. These two games are... no, it's not even remotely close. Like, the amount of throughput that Blizzard has compared to ArenaNet is hilarious. Right? It is fucking ridiculous. Like, the amount of content that WoW puts out, it's probably the same as, like, every other major MMO combined. Right? Like, it really isn't close, to be honest. And this is why people, I think, are salty, because, people want Guild Wars 2 to be that game. People want Guild Wars 2 to be, like, the WoW killer. Right? Like, the absolute, you know, Omega game. I do too, actually. Funnily enough, guys, I admit it, I'm in this camp too. I really do wish Guild Wars 2 was capable of releasing the same level of quality and the same level of quantity that Blizzard is. But it's just not. And I think that does naturally lead to bitterness, actually. Right? Like, people are gonna feel jealous. People are jealous of World of Warcraft. I am as well, by the way. I'm not like just throwing people under the bus. I feel that too. I'm not blaming people for this. I'm explaining why people behave this way. And I think people are with Final Fantasy as well. They're in the same boat, right? They want their game to be World of Warcraft. And I get it. I really do. Trust me. I do. Monthly subs. I mean, that's not really true. It's actually just player volume, to be honest. It's player volume and retention. Like, World of Warcraft right now has, like, 7.5 million subs. That will go up as well when they release this expansion, obviously, right? Like, there's going to be more people playing the game. Like, it's only going to get bigger. Because it's kind of on a bit of a redemption arc right now. Do you think 14 players envy WoW players more or the other way around? I don't... look, okay, you guys know the scene from The Wire where it's like, I don't think about you at all? I hate to say it, that's how WoW players feel about every other MMO. They don't think about you at all. Or if they do, they'll go, oh shit, that game's still going, that's cool, I played that game, it was fun. That's how people talk about other MMOs in the WoW community. They'll go, oh yeah, that game's cool. Sorry, Mad Men. Yeah, sorry, Mad Men. Blah! Yeah. Sorry, guys, I'm doing Ceres. Like, my brain is a little bit all over the place right now. No, nobody feels that way in WoW. They're like, oh yeah, that game's cool. I remember that. Yeah. WoW players make fun of being furry weebs all the time. That's not really the same thing, though. That's not jealousy. That's just making fun of them for being furry weebs, which is extremely funny, actually. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's go. I mean, look, we got Chara in this game, man. We can't, you know, we live in a glass house here, okay? This is a 100% furry game. And Guild Wars 2 is also a very furry. WoW is definitely furry. You can play like a million different furry characters in that game. Play a fucking Worgen, dude. Worgen, yo! Someone just didn't take the portal. Interesting. Based. It's not a bad game. That's absolutely fair. It's definitely not. Like, certainly retail as well. Like, retail WoW is definitely not for everyone. I'm not a vertical progression fan, guys. I think vertical progression fucking sucks dick. And not in the good way either, unfortunately. But, yeah. It's fucking trash. Wait, what's going on here? But, I mean, the game releases content and the combat is good, right? It is what it is. Like, that's just the reality. It releases a lot of good content. I mean, look. Guys, if you compare what's happening on launch in The War Within compared to what's happening on launch in Janthir Wilds, it is one of the most brutal comparisons. Ouch. Yeah, trust me. Oh boy, it's rough. This is, yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. I don't really like talking about it. It's just too negative, right? At the risk of being a Guild Wars 2 shill, it's just like, you know, it is what it is. Like, we just play the game and we blast. What's The War Within? The War Within is the next WoW expansion. Learn so much from this guy? Yes. I know many things. I have knowledge. Ooh. Playing Guild Wars 2 for so long. I mean, you don't, like... I'm not gonna lie. Most WoW classes play weirdly similar to Guild Wars 2 classes, especially melee specs, actually. Like, playing a melee in WoW is very similar to playing Guild Wars 2, if I'm being completely honest with you. Like, everything has got AoE, everything has got cleave, everything's a cone. Cone! Right? It's pretty similar, to be honest, to how it plays out. Cone! Dude, what am I doing? I'm trying to read the chat, and it's really not fucking working. Yeah, I don't really like GCD, but, you know, it's just stack haste, bro, then you won't have one. Ha 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 ha. Boom! The boss is 20 stacks. It's fucking over. What WoW class is like Dagger Ellie? Well, I mean, it would be, Shaman, right? Like, Enhancement Shaman. Probably. Well, I guess any kind of Shaman, really, but, yeah, Enhancement. Base Shaman. I need to not attack. We're gonna phase too soon. Oh, no! Okay. I mean, we are insanely fucked. The boss is 34 stacks. He will break us within milliseconds. Oh, no! I got the dodge bug! Fuck! No! That was like the worst time to get it. Okay, we lived. Haha. It's all good, guys. It's all good. No problem. Saras the Breaker. Guy keeps at 6 targets for the chat while Taggy got a dog shit class. Dude, honestly, weirdly enough, Blood DK is pretty good in like lower to mid-level keys. It's actually insanely good in those situations because you just never die, actually. You like fucking never die. It only starts to get bad in like high keys where you get one shot by everything. Combat feels so slow, I miss moving and dodging. I mean, not gonna lie, like if you're Okay, look, at the risk of being an asshole, like if the combat in WoW feels slow, you're just not playing very well. I mean, like, a lot of classes are, wow, pretty high APM, to be honest. Like, there's obviously some that are pretty slow, but I'm not gonna lie, like, in terms of APM, like, WoW APM is pretty fast, especially during, like, Lust windows. Yeah. Compared that to 200 plus APM, in SE2. I mean, yeah, like, that's where the real speed is. Real-time strategy. Ha ha ha. Thoughts on the tank tuning news? So, if they actually deliver on what they're saying there, I actually think it's probably for the best. There's a really big problem right now with tanking, I think, is very problematic in WoW currently, because this is how tanking goes. You're immortal, you make a minor mistake, then you die instantly. Like, that is how tanking operates in high M+. Not so much in Raid, honestly. Like, not really in Raid. So, I would say that the changes are good in some ways. I like the fact that they're making tank HP move slower, both up and down. That is a good decision. The problem is that theoretically that just means that eventually it will just be unlivable in high keys because you're just going to keep pushing. Like, if you get tank limited in high keys, that will be kind of interesting. I think that would be weird if that ends up happening, where you, like, literally can't survive the pulls. At some point, that could be interesting. That's not really the case right now. Basically, every pull is livable if you play well enough. I do not like... I really don't like the idea of tanks being reliant on the healer to keep them alive. I actually think the way tanks are right now, in that you can live on your own, and if you die, it's your fault. I think this is good and healthy for the game, because if you can die and it's not your fault, I think that's not a good feedback loop, honestly, for players learning how to tank. Whereas right now, if you die as a tank, it is always your fault. There is, with a couple of very minor examples, minor exceptions to that, it's always a tank's fault if they die. Pretty much. But, yeah. Yeah. What are the hardest in class in open world PvE? Oh, it's probably stuff like Reaper, honestly. Reaper is sick in open world PvE. Just like Power Reaper absolutely fucking destroys. Vindicator as well. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that idea, but I do approve. I think one change they made that was quite good was they basically massively increased the health pool by 60% of everyone in the War Within, and this is to make health bars go up and down slower. This is a very big problem, actually, in the current version of WoW, actually, is that health bars move fucking fast. Way too fast for healers to really deal with that, realistically, a lot of the time, especially in higher keys. I think this is very undesirable. But yeah. Yeah, I actually think a really interesting situation is going to be the following. I think it would be interesting if they made it so that HP scaled faster than damage in keys. Right now, every key level is 10% health and damage. I would be really interested to see what would happen if every key level was 10% HP and 8% damage. Or maybe even less than that. Maybe even 7% damage. And see what that looks like. Because there's a lot of issues in the WoW meta right now where you're very heavily gated by survival. You're not really gated by damage output. That's why Augmentation Evoker is good. Aug's damage is pretty bad, actually, compared to other options that you could be running. But you just need it. Like, the keys are just not livable without Augmentation Evoker, really. You must have it, or you're going to die. So, yeah, I don't know. Kind of interesting situation. Nuke the tank, because they come to totally sort of overpowered. I'm not gonna lie, I think it will be bad for the tank tank population. What WoW costs similar to Herald? Fucking hell. I honestly don't know. Has like an energy mechanic. Kind of a lot in a way, because like in a sense, like a lot of classes kind of have this mechanic. I think a lot of like agility classes, stuff like Rogue maybe. I don't know. If damage scales slow, then HP will just pull bigger to still push towards extreme. I mean, that's kind of good though, no? Isn't that actually based? if you do that. I will not take Umbilicus in World of Warcraft. I'll only take Bonestorm Talents. I have Bonestorm Shield Sack. I will feed. I will deplete your keys. I mean, Bonestorm's pretty good, actually, in my opinion. I don't think it's like a bad thing. But, I mean, yeah, well, on launch, the keys are going to be fucking gnarly. You're going to have no tier set, and you're going to be undergeared. Like, you're definitely playing Umbilicus day one for sure, I think. I'm not sure if Umbilicus is going to be that good, though. Actually, it might be just necessary. Actually, you might need them. I'm going to be reading it very soon, yeah. I think you're gonna need Umbilicus, to be honest, like, to live. It's like, honestly, Umbilicus with Deathbringer, have you seen how insane it is, by the way? How insane Umbilicus Eternus is with Deathbringer? It's fucking ridiculous. You know what's weird, actually? Dude, everyone's dooming right now in the class discords, but, well, I mean, I guess it depends. It depends if Blizzard actually follow through. Like, if they actually make damage less bursty, I feel like these changes are actually really good. I also think Death Knight is not as dead as people think it is. I think people are really underestimating how much you were overhealing with Death Strike before the changes, right? Like, you were overhealing like 80% some of the time. So, like, nerfing the healing, it's probably not going to be that bad, to be honest. And you have so much leech as well, actually. And I think VDH is still meta in high keys. I think it very likely will be, because it just has such strong mitigation. They're nerfing frailty, but, like, if it... Well, the thing is, if VDH can live, it will be meta, because of Chaos Brand. Like Chaos Brand is a big problem, actually. Like, 5% damage, then you have Arcane Intellect for another 5%, and then you also have Verse buff, then you have Org as well. No, like, it's very questionable. Like, yeah, I mean, if VDH lives and magic damage is good... I mean, yeah, you're gonna play it for sure. And also, Silent Sigil is still insanely good. Like, like having a 1.5 minute cooldown silence is still incredibly strong, especially if you have Org as well. Still very good. Yeah. Tanking is scuffed. Well, here's the thing. I think it's mostly an M+ concern, honestly, X. I actually think all of the look. I think all of the if you die as a tank in the new raid, even on Mythic, I'm pretty sure it's just misplay, to be honest. I don't know. Like when we were doing Heroic, right? Dude, Blood DK was like, it wasn't even close. Like, it wasn't even close to death. Like, yeah, I had, like, dude, Prot Paladin actually got kind of owned. They reduced, like, the damage reduction in Consecration by quite a lot, right? Ooh, that's unfortunate. But I don't know, like, Blood DK, I think it's actually surprisingly fine. Like, as long as you... Yeah, dude, Sentinel getting nerfed? Ouch. Yeah, Sentinel getting nerfed that hard actually feels super bad. Like, they nerfed Prot Pally pretty hard, I think, in terms of its survivability. Blood DK, though, I'm actually not worried about it. I think it will live. I think it will live. It will live in raid for sure. M+, like, I don't know. I think weirdly enough, I think it's going to be almost like a similar situation to VDH. If you pull big, I think it'll be fine. Yeah. DK Root Enchant that gives Chaos Brand its God Emperor. I mean, yeah, that would be pretty fucking based if they did that. Yeah. Yeah. Would you cast Race Wars with us? Absolutely, I'd love to. I'd love to. I got rejected, guys. Well, I never got a reply. I did actually apply to get involved in all that stuff, but I'm just not good enough, guys. It's over. It's fucking over, dude. You hate to see it. It's fine. We'll have a go next time. It's completely over. The God comp. Yeah, I mean, we kind of nearly had it a couple of times, but we gotta let some orbs in, you know? Like, some orbs were getting in. That's a bit unfortunate, you know? Too many orbs. Rant shit and actually playing the game. No, that's a pretty standard feature of my stream, I think. Yeah, okay, you know what? Dude, why is nobody roasting Blizzard about this, by the way? Okay, hang on, guys. Can we actually talk about this? The fact that org doesn't work with in-game DPS meters is actually unacceptable, by the way. That's just not bad. That is unacceptable. The fact that if you're an augmentation player, you don't know how well you're doing, I think is fucking terrible. Okay, Matt, yeah, I know, yeah, it is completely unacceptable. Yeah, that's the case. They need to fix that. It's actually so bad. Players able to control another player. Yeah, you can do mind control. Oh man, let me get an incredibly timeless thing here. Actually, let me see. I love this video. Okay, I am sorry, guys. Any game without open world PvP is not good. Fact. Take a look at this, guys. Okay, look at this, guys. We actually have a mind control situation here. Look at this. Here we go. Rip buffs, lol. Mind controls this orc warrior. He jumps off a cliff and dies, losing all of his world buffs. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Dude, I actually cannot believe they made it so you can't dispel world buffs in Classic WoW. That is a mistake. I'm just going to say it, guys. And War Chief's Blessing is not Horde only. They're killing Classic, guys. They're ruining vanilla. Yes. Very nice. Love to see it. Hashtag no changes. Yeah, I'm a no changer gamer here. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. So this is good. This is good content, guys. Oh, wait. They revert. Wait, what? Wait, they reverted. Honestly, the Might of Stormwind. That's actually one that I would grumble and kind of say, you know what, that's fair enough. Because I think having to mind control yourself to get the buff and then get out, that was probably a bit cursed. To us, like that's actually they actually removed that. I'm not really paying attention to Classic. I'm not playing vanilla right now, unfortunately. Yo! Very nice. Vanilla must be kept pure. Jester, should we do some React content? Yeah. Maybe it's time, guys. Maybe it's time for React content to War Chief's Blessing Horde only. Ah. Very fucking nice. Very nice. Would you get involved in this, Jester? Would you prevent Alliance members from getting the buffs? Oh man, it's funny. Very nice. I love dispelling. Very nice. I'm logging back on. Log in. Yeah. Draknos Guild Orgs, they aren't playing Org and the more than are willing to sit themselves. Very well like spec. It's fine, we have Guru. Guru will play Org for us. He will Org. Okay, guys. Okay. Actually, is there anyone from, marketing in the chat? I'm actually so curious about an offer I've got. Okay, because I want to understand this. So, I'm going to tell you what's going on. I am being offered quite a lot of money, actually. I think around 500 euros. To record myself reacting to New World Eternum's trailer. But they have explicitly said that they aren't going to post the video I send them anywhere, and I don't have to either. Why? They're using it for internal purposes only. This is so interesting. No. They will not post the video or footage anywhere. Yo, Lazy Pug, tier 1. What is it? Legit? Oh, yeah, no, this is legit. It's legit. It's legit. They think it looks sexy. They're right. Feed it to their AI. Yeah, maybe. Is it like an AI thing? Super interesting. Fascinating stuff. I think it's an AI bot. Ah, someone sent me how much the feedback is. Let's go! Okay, small orbs. Oh, it's like it's 300k. I mean, that is pretty good at. Well, yeah, it's like 250 to 300k barrier. A certain preliminary of the dead internet theory yesterday. Yeah, I actually... Someone sent me a message about this. Apparently, there was like an infestation of like bots like talking to each other or something crazy. That's wild. I know real the dead internet theory is becoming. This entire video is AI. Every comment is AI. It's just Russian propaganda. It's like 50k views based. Nice. What is this video? Undeclared war. America is under attack. Dude, this reminds me of like the ha 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 America stuff. Yeah, AI is pretty fucked up. It's all a psyop, guys. Plenga. Yeah, I kind of... Let's see, what was I talking about before? I got distracted. I was just kind of like blasting in that Ceros. I don't know what the fuck was going on. Yeah, the Soto review. Good news! Good news, guys. The Soto review is coming. There's going to be a little preview for all the Patreon enjoyers, subscribers. Way too late? Oh, I think of it as like a retrospective. I'll probably do it a little bit earlier this time around, though. Wait, okay, okay, yeah, we've got this Reddit post. What is this? ArenaNet seems to finally understand that not every endgame map has to be a meta map. Thank God. I'd love having a map that I can explore for a week and then feel forced to return it every day. Spend half an hour AFKing it. Wait for someone else to progress the meta. I can't be asked to repeat the same shit for 30 minutes for the 50th day in a row. I'm perfectly fine with concepts playable once. Oh, dude, I feel like this is such a big you think you do, but you don't moment. Ah! Do you, though? Wait, do people realize this? Do people know this is one of the 2 maps that's releasing on launch? I don't think people have figured this out yet. Do people say it in this thread? And yeah, you don't have to play it. Like, just if you want to explore and don't do the meta, then just don't do that. You know, okay, hang on. Okay, guys. You know what? Okay. Right. We are going ultra good faith mode. Right. We are going ultimate good faith mode. I think... Do I understand what he's saying? I think I do. So. You know what's funny? I think Soto actually did what this guy wants really well. So, I think his criticism... Ooh, Amnitas. No, Amnitas does, actually. Okay. Oh, Nios doesn't, though. Ooh, yeah, Nios really doesn't. Yeah, okay. So, do you know what's good about Auric Basin and Tangled Depths, but not Dragon Stand? Okay. These maps actually have a big meta event, but loads of smaller little events as well, and a crazy amount of exploration on them, right? Like, there's, like, the hidden earth elemental over here. Like, you can go into the Chuck Hive. You can find, like, the Skelk hiding here, like the champion Skelk under here. There's actually you can do the mushroom jumping puzzle in Ranos. There's, like, the Zin stuff here in Radanovus, right? All this kind of interesting stuff. There's a lot going on, right? There's a lot going on here. And you know what? Soto actually does this exceptionally well, too. If you go to Skywatch Archipelago, there's actually a lot of, like, little mini stories going on, right? With, like, the rebels in the Balthazar area, like the Jade Mechs, like, AI takeover over here. You have, like, the, Maguma, like the Radanova setup over here with, like, the leyline stuff. And you have the Devastated Garanhoff one here as well. There's actually a lot going on. Little, like, lots of little things going on throughout the entire thing. The meta event is pretty mediocre. But I think what this player is upset about, and I think what the original poster here as well is upset about, is they don't like meta maps where the only thing on them is the meta event. And I think that's actually a fair criticism of Ananias, and it's definitely a criticism that I think is very fair of some of the EOD maps. Not Saitung, really, but certainly New Kaineng, and Ekovold as well, and Dragon's End. These 3... And definitely Guyala, right? Like, these 4 maps here, there's nothing to do on these maps except for the meta event. There really isn't a lot of interesting exploration either on any of these maps, which is particularly sad, actually, on Ekovold. I feel like well, no, that's not true. On Ekovold, there actually are some pretty cool things. Like, you can go into, like, the Sunken Cathedral, and all that kind of stuff. This one's pretty cool, actually. It would be... I wish there was, like, a jumping puzzle, actually. Like, if this map had a jump... That would be so sick if there was a jumping puzzle on this map. But yeah, this one's pretty good. There's, like, loads of little secret crevices. You can find, like, the teleporters, right, and repair the teleporters. Actually, yeah, and you've got the mini dungeon. I like mini dungeons, actually. The mini dungeon here, like the armory, is actually really cool. Like the Vasberg armory. No, I take it back. This one is pretty good. Okay, actually, this is pretty good. But Dragon's End is really not. Like, Dragon's End, is just... There's nothing here, right? Like, if you're not doing the meta event, you literally do nothing. If you're not doing the meta on Guyala, you literally do nothing. Yeah? If you're not doing the meta event in Kaineng, you literally do nothing. I think... man, dude... Saitung Province is such a great map, isn't it? I kind of like this map because you have the Zendajun mini dungeon here. You have like the shadow little puzzle here as well that's going on. You have the meta event, which is actually a solid meta event. People hate on the end boss, but I don't mind it actually. It's not too bad. There's a lot going on this map. This map is good. This is a high quality map actually. I like this one a lot. Actually. This one's good. There's some cool stuff here. You've got like the little challenge over here, like the jump where you got to light the fires and do the little jumping puzzle over here too. That's actually really cool at the same time. There's a lot going on here. And then you've got the little training area too that you can go to, and you can like do the little obstacle course as well. This is a good map. This is a very good map. Oh yeah, it does have the mini, yeah, you're right actually. It does have the mini dungeon here, right? Like the sanctuary. So it's got that redeeming quality, but that's not really enough, is it? Let's be honest. That's not enough, I feel like. I do like the mastery point here where you have to figure out how to get from A to B. I do like some of the mastery point designs here. These are actually pretty decent. But yeah, like this map is really good. And I think what these players don't like, and I think this is legitimate as well, is that you need to have like the fully fleshed out map. And actually, someone said that Amnatas doesn't do that. I would actually challenge that. There are some really interesting little side events actually here on Amnatas where you have this bizarre interaction where you're in like a courtroom and it's like a trial going on, and this is really weird over here, right? It's like I think it's kind of towards the north of the map. That's really interesting. Like you have the weird light puzzle where there are like invisible walls that you have to detect and like move through. That one's pretty interesting as well. And you also have the event where you have to like descend into the depths to find a secret, but you find like an eldritch horror and basically run away. I think this one, I do agree that the meta event is maybe a bit more dominant than it needs to be on this map, but I think people only feel the way because the meta event isn't very good to us. I think some of like the little side events are actually pretty decent on this one actually, but yeah, I don't know. And there was just closure you have to wait for the meta of it to continue exploring. Maybe that's kind of annoys them. Yeah, you know, it's actually funny. I ran into that when I was doing the story. When I was playing through the story of Soto, I actually got reset 3 times. Once in Amnatas. Oh no, 4 times. Yeah. Because yeah, the meta finished. And I got booted in Amnatas twice, and twice in Anaios as well. It was actually annoying as hell, because I was like doing the story, and then the map just closed on me. It was a bit of a pain, to be honest. But yeah. Yes. There you go! Oh yeah, you got the Leviathan on, you got the Leviathan as well on Saitung, so yeah, it's decent. Yeah, that's... And I think that's what this player's talking about. I definitely get that. But I don't think you have to go to the other extreme of Grothmar, right? Like, I think Grothmar is a very extreme... Or something like Crystal Oasis, right? Like, this one. Like, the Path of Fire maps, guys. Man. These maps are not good. Right? Like, you only go here to AFK for the Pinata. Like, nobody even bothers to do the doppelganger. Even Mike doesn't do the doppelganger. The Desolation, I mean, this event is just bugged, right? You know, it's just, this one doesn't even work properly. I guess you can do the dogs, right? On Domain of Vabi at least, but... Yeah, I don't know. Like, these maps are not good. Like, oh yeah, like this event, like nobody even knows what this event even is, like the treasure event. Like, these are not good at all, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're really not. There's like nothing to do here, which is a shame, by the way, because they are beautiful. They really are. They look incredible. And thematically, they're very interesting, and they are fun to explore, right? You have this like really cool sand jackal portal that's going on over here. There's some pretty incredible vistas all over the place. There's some pretty interesting stuff here, but there's just no gameplay. There's like 0 gameplay on these maps whatsoever. Like, they're very, very pretty, but they have no... It's like there's no substance. Like, it's style over substance entirely. With no reason to actually play these things. You know, Grothmar is better, actually, because it kind of has, like, 4 mini-meta events almost on it. That, you know, then you can use the key to do the jumping puzzle. Go do the Kano's Gauntlet. This is pretty cool. Like, if the map ends up like this, then that's pretty decent, at least. But, I don't know. I think we need some big bosses, you know? We need some big bosses. The Metal Legion. Okay, look. Everyone who thinks the Metal Legion event is good is actually coping. It is actually by far the worst event because the gameplay on it is mediocre. Yeah, it's like a cool, fun novelty, but the gameplay sucks. The Ooze Pit is decent. The effigy is like whatever. It's okay. And this one's okay too, actually. Drizzlewood Coast. Look, I'm going to say it. Drizzlewood Coast is not good. This meta event is not good. Do you know why it's not good, by the way? Because you can't speed it up that much. You're actually at the mercy of a timer a lot of the time. This is not good. I think it feels way too much like a conveyor belt. Like, this entire thing is a conveyor belt. You're just... It's something that I've come to really despise about gaming, actually. In my opinion, the goal of a video game is actually to convince the player that what you're doing is real. It's to suspend your disbelief, right? Drizzlewood Coast, in my opinion, really does not succeed that, in doing that. Like, it's too gamified. It's too like, oh yeah, you're on a conveyor belt for rewards. You'll get to the end when we say you can get to the end. I don't like it, to be honest, but yeah. Not good. Like, the North meta is okay, I guess, because you can do that one, but no, it's alright. No, Drizzlewood is not good, guys. It is extremely low tier. The gameplay on this map is incredibly weak, if I'm being honest. It is very, very weak. Ah. Bitterfrost Frontier. Yeah, what I like about Bitterfrost Frontier is actually the trees. I like, it's very uncommon to have like dense foliage in Guild Wars 2, and some of these maps actually do this pretty well. I think Drizzlewood does that as well, actually. The rest of the Season 5 maps are worse. I mean, Bjorn Marches has Drakkar at least, Dragar. But yeah, like the Keep meta over here, this one is rough, that's for sure. That is a very rough meta. And Grothmar's okay. Bastion of the Penitent, the Breaker. Corner is the best map. Corner is not the best map, guys. You know what map is actually really cool? Draconis Mons. This map is actually high tier. I'm going to say it. I enjoyed doing Aurora. I enjoyed the Druid back piece, guys. Fact. The Druid back piece is actually good. If you don't like the Druid back piece, you are admitting that you break. You are admitting that you can't handle gameplay and you're mentally broken. They should add more things like the Druid back piece into the game. Map is high tier. Very nice. We need another Fungus Among Us. I mean, Fungus Among Us is probably the best content in the game. Very nice. Mystic Tribute. I mean, it's not too bad with the Vault now, right? You can just get 1 billion Mystic Coins. Look at me, I'm getting the Mystic Coins right now. Here we go. I feel like with the Vault, making legendaries is just piss. It's like every legendary in the game is piss. Enjoy. Boom. Daily Wizard's Vault. Gift of Battle in the Vault. You know, I have a take on this. I'm just going to say it. Look, if you want to make a legendary weapon, get the Gift of Battle. Okay? That's how it is. Do the map completion. Get the Gift of Battle. Fucking do it. It's a legendary weapon, guys. It's a legendary. You've got to do things. You have to actually play the game. Make a raid boss where you have to complete a fungus course in the intermission phases. I like that, actually. Yeah, you're forced to do Fungus Among Us. Even map completion? Yeah, I have the same position for map completion. If you look, if you don't want to do map completion, don't get a legendary weapon. Enjoy it. That's what needs to happen here. Get in there and pump. Fungus. Play the game. Yeah, like, oh, this is actually incoming video essay on this, guys. I'm doing this. Like, I have developed an actual hatred for modern video game rewards. I really don't like stuff like this, where you click an interface and you get a reward. If I made an MMO, guys, the only way you get loot is by buying it from an NPC or finding it on the fucking ground, okay? That is immersion. I'm sorry, guys. Rewards that come from the UI suck. They aren't good. We all know it. Everyone knows it, guys. Okay, if I made an MMO, there would be none of this. There would be none of this bullshit where you get rewards from an interface. You will go and loot a chest to get loot. It's actually one of the things that I liked about New World, by the way, is that you could actually find like an insanely good item in like a random chest. That was like the endgame loop was like opening chests. I mean, they probably took it a little bit too far, but you get the idea. Why you remind me of New World? Yeah, Jess, a daily reminder New World existed. Exactly the same as buying things from an NPC? Well, it's clearly not, though. Right? You know, like, and also, it's not just that as well. Like, I'm getting astral acclaim for how does capturing a shrine give me 10 wizard points? This is cringe, to be honest. This is unacceptable. I'm not looting these things. I'm not, like, looting these little tokens. The only way that you should be able to get something is by actually getting it. Yes. The merchant UI for the Wizard's Vault? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Very nice. Every league is really disgusting to me. You're gonna lose because of stuff like New World Alpha would lose. Well, I mean, it wouldn't lose if the devs are okay with making a smaller game. Like, that's the thing. But yes. Yeah, look, I'll be very clear, Sognus. My game would break you, and it would be intentional. Yes. Yes. Like, if my game didn't break you, I would consider it a failure. Like, I would make it more extreme in order to actively break people, who, who don't like the game. Yes. Yeah. How do you have a World vs. World daily in your ult? You just set it to be World vs. World, then away you go. Very nice. The design session of Ashes will break most of the people who are excited for it. Of course, yeah. Like, I don't think people realize what's going to happen with Ashes. Ashes is going to be a fucking PvP fiesta, which is, in my opinion, incredibly based. But we'll see if people like that. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, honestly, doing, like, I actually really like what Season of Discovery did by adding, like, low-level raids. I would 100% do that. Like, look, this is the reality, guys. I really like this about vanilla, is that if you wanted to do certain quests, you are forced to group up. It's like, if you want to go get that quest reward, if you want to go do that quest, you have to group. If you don't, that NPC will break you. And I would definitely do that. Like, you're level 10, there's like level 17 crab, and if you don't get a raid group to fight the crab, you can't do it. The crab wins. That's how it is. Yeah. Level 17 crab should not just die instantly. Level 17 crab should require an entire army to defeat. That's how it is. I don't want to live in a world where a crab is stronger than you. I mean, that's fair enough. But honestly, I kind of do. But yeah. WoW Classic is actually the only true MMO. The thing is, though, I don't know how you can say that, because a lot of what my game would look like would be like Classic WoW. I honestly don't understand how Classic WoW doesn't break you. It has like full open world PvP, which is incredibly good. Did imagine playing Classic WoW not on a PvP server? That's actually crazy. PvP servers are high tier. Imagine if New World had PvP servers. Like we'd be in a different position, guys. We're in a different place. It should take 20 minutes to travel from the auction house to the bank. I actually think that player movement is really, really important, actually. I'm a really big fan. Yeah. Vanilla World PvP good? You know what? Yes. Even though it is a bit scuffed with balance, like the game is not very well balanced at all, yes. I love the fact that when I was out fishing to catch sagefish to farm gold for consumables and SOD, I had to be ready at any moment for the blood moon to strike in STV or PvP immediately. That is hype. I love the fact that when me and Jester were roaming around in New World, like just farming mobs to like gather materials and stuff, we could be randomly ganked by 7 green men at any moment. Yes. That is hype. That is insane hype. I love the fact that when me and Jester were like farming rifts in New World, we could get PvP'd at any moment and we'd have to defend ourselves. Yes. That to me is really exciting, like emergent gameplay. This is actually also very true, actually. World PvP in WoW is only good when nobody's max level yet. It gets way worse at max level. Yes. Although I will say, the world PvP was pretty good in Winter Spring, because I would farm the Furbolgs there on my warrior, and I had Thunder Fury, and I also carried around free action potions the entire time. So this fucking rogue, these rogue kids think they're good? Dude, I get jumped by a rogue, I prop free action potion, I fucking destroy him in 2 globals with Thunder Fury. That's what happens. That's what I do, guys. Okay? Yes. Very, very nice. EVE Online. EVE is a great game. I actually don't play it that much now, but I played it a lot in my, I want to say a while ago now, but yeah, in my past. Opted out of the Blood Moon. Listen, I don't bear the mark, Guru. Nobody here bears the mark. When Elden Ring? You know, I hate to say it. I probably will. I mean, I don't know. I would say, like, I'll eventually play it, but I'm not sure if that's entirely true. Like, I'm just a multiplayer game kind of guy, honestly. If I was going to play a Souls game, I'd play Sekiro, to be honest. It looks like that game has the much more interesting combat system than the other Souls games. That one, I think I'd be more interested in playing. Looks like a cool game. So yeah, that would be the first Souls game I'd go for, I think. The only game that I've played that's similar to a Souls game is Fury, which is actually an excellent game, by the way. Not really a Souls game, but it kind of is, but also not really. It doesn't... like, do you know what actually kind of holds me back? And I think why I would probably prefer Sekiro to a lot of the other ones. I just don't like the RPG elements, to be honest. Like, I don't like the RPG stuff. I just want to go fight the bosses. I don't really want to do all of this, like, bullshit in between. You guys know what I'm saying? That's not interesting to me. That's why I like Guild Wars 2, right? I like Guild Wars 2 because it's not much of an RPG. Same as, you know. Yeah, I'm not an RPG guy, honestly. I'm not. I'm a MMO guy, but but only like the fast ones. Like, look, I'm a bit of a zoomer in this regard. Like, the MMOs that I like are typically like the really fast ones. Something like Retail or Guild Wars 2, like very, very fast progression. I do like Classic, but for a very different reason. And I also like multiplayer stuff. Why do you like vanilla then? Because that game, the explicit point of vanilla is not endgame. Like, it is all about leveling. Like, the way I engage with the vanilla is a leveling game, in my opinion. It's not really a boss fight game. The Super Bloom. The Super Bloom is far better content than anything in Guild Wars 2. It's also scuffed. It's funny. Yeah, I actually do like MMOs being scuffed. You know, when people say that balance ruined games, I actually know what they're saying there. I think there's some there's some legitimacy to that. If you look at Guild Wars 2, okay, do you know like a really good example of a skill, guys? This skill, Purging Flames, is 1,000,000 times more boring than it used to be in the name of balance. Many of you guys won't even know this, but the way this skill actually used to work is that it put down this fire field, right? And any enemy crossing over it would get burning, right? So you would push people through it or pull people into it in order to generate damage. And you could put it down on a point in PvP and people would go over it back and forth, right? You get a lot of damage. Like, the skill is, no, it's just it's a well. It's a pulsing field now. It's a pulsing field. That's all it is. And this is in the name of balance. Like, that happened. In fact, well, you know who? Well, I think everyone's gonna guess who made that change purely because of the way that I'm talking about this. But you guys know who made that change, right? That's right, Solar, the God Emperor of Guild Wars 2, made that change. But, yeah. My king. Oh, dear. Dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Zeal Condi? Yeah, he really wanted Virtues to be good. I don't hate Virtues being... I kind of like the Virtues trait line purely because it has, like, really cool support on it. That's kind of nice if you ask me. It also has Permeating Wrath. Any build that runs Permeating Wrath, man, like, oh. You know what's base? Shattered Aegis. Permeating Wrath. This is the good shit. This is what makes Guild Wars 2 interesting. Yeah, one sec. I'll just do it now, Regal. What's going on, bro? Oh, Jesus. What the fuck is going on? Okay, yeah, I think I will, I think I'll look at this later. I'll get back to you on that. Like, what the hell is this? Yeah. Yeah, we'll deal with that later. Alright, what are we doing here? Ooh. Fresh Air Staff Tempest did with Triple Conjure. Obviously, A's bit imbalanced. Oh, I need to do a video about Fresh Air Ellie. It's so important. Fresh Air Ellie is like the most important build that exists in the game right now. We have to talk about it, guys. You know what's going on? You know what's so good about Fresh Air Ellie? Is Fresh Air Ellie is perfect in terms of skill expression. It is very easy to learn, but it is very hard to master and play correctly. Fresh Air Ellie is difficult in the right way. 99% of all Guild Wars 2 rotations are essentially memory games. It's like, it's not even Osu. It's not even Osu, it's that other one. It's the one where you play as a cube. Geometry Dash. That's what Guild Wars 2 rotations are. And some people like that, but honestly, I don't think it's very fun whatsoever. Like, they're just memory. That's all they are. They're not hard in the mechanical sense. Not really. It's just memory. That's all it is. Which, it's just... Well, the other problem with them, in my opinion, is that it also makes it kind of boring in my opinion, from a veteran player perspective, but it also makes it incredibly hard to learn from a new player perspective, because you just have to memorize this very long sequence of actions in order to do good DPS. And I think that is what I call the wrong kind of difficult. It is the wrong kind of difficult. Whereas something like Fresh Air Tempest is actually very much the right kind of difficult, because it revolves around this core concept that's not very difficult to grasp whatsoever. There's not a lot of memorization involved. It's all about mechanical execution. If you mechanically execute that build well, you get rewarded. Whereas that's not really the same, honestly, for a lot of builds in the game. You get rewarded not for mechanical skill, but for memory most of the time, with like almost every single rotation in the game. That is dog shit, to be honest. That is really bad. It's really unfun. How strict Fresh Air is versus the squishy Condivert Scourge ones. I mean, yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's a better design rotation for sure. How does Chrono do in that regard? I think Mesmer will typically revolve around Signet of the Ether, so it's got a bit of a combo going on there, but I don't know. I don't know why making every single ability in the game do damage was the way to go. I think it's not good. You know, funnily enough, I actually think Condivert is actually a rather well-designed rotation, to be honest. It's very dynamic. It's very fluid. I don't actually think Condivert is that bad. It's kind of the same thing as Scourge as well. Like, Scourge, I think, is actually... Scourge is actually a very interesting thing. I think it's actually a rotation with a lot of skill expression on it, to be honest. Same as Condivert. I think Condivert has a bad rep because it's very easy to do okay on. But I think to actually min-max it, like, takes a good amount of skill. I don't hate Condivert, honestly. Same as Scourge. What do you think about class identity and every class having all boons? Personally, I don't mind it at all. The example I always give here, people say, there's no class identity anymore. And we kind of skip a couple of steps here, but if people are saying that there's no class identity because Firebrand and Druid give the same boons, I would say, are they seriously suggesting that the playstyle and gameplay of Druid and Firebrand is the same? And I would say that is insane. I guess it's a bad example because one gives quick, the other gives light, but you get the idea, right? Like, the idea that Tempest and Druid are the same because they give the same boons is kind of laughable, to be honest. I definitely do think that giving a couple of special things to each class is cool. And I think you can do that with utility skills. And I would say, for example, Rebound is a really good example of this. This is a Tempest special move that is actually really cool. You can basically give everyone a group-wide AED, right? I would say Function Gyro on Heal Scrapper is a pretty good example of this as well. Druid is kind of interesting. I feel like Druid, I'm not sure, really has a specific special utility. It just has like a really good revival ability with Glyph of the Stars. But I would say that it has something like Guard, right? Where it can, you know, kind of mitigate some damage for the group pretty effectively. Yeah, I guess Druid has ranged healing. Some bosses ignore immunity and rebound, sadly, but that's probably for the best if we're being honest here. Like, but I mean, yeah, I think designing fights in a way where stuff like that can work is good. Guard is AoE stun break. Yeah, you got this mantra, right? Although that's not really true anymore. Like, basically every healer has an AoE stun break that you can at least opt into. Guardian definitely has the most of them, because you can take, like, the Indomitable Courage trait, and obviously you have Unhindered Delivery. But, I mean, like, your Eye of the Storm does it, Glyph of Equality does it, Guard does it as well. I would actually argue that Druid is actually better at it. Sorry, not Guard, Protect Me, yeah. I'd say that Druid is actually better because both of its... the Guard one is 600 radius. That's kind of insane, actually, with how strong that is. Although I guess that's the same with Indomitable Courage, isn't it, right? Yeah, this one is also that. But you'd have to make a trade-off here if you want to take this. And actually, Chrono has it as well. Chrono has it, but that's very expensive to take. You have to... It's the Inspiration GM, right? You can take... you give AoE resistance and stun break people when you hit your Distort. 600 radius makes AoE stun breaks useless. Debatable. like, the cone is specifically good for World vs. World, yeah, because you can kind of, like, aim it at people who aren't in your subgroup. But it's kind of contextual, right? Like, sometimes having 600 radius is really good. Legendaries, this is so much work. Just do convergences. Like, just doing a couple of, like, if you do, like, daily convergence, that will really help with your progress towards the legendary armor. I will come to NA soon, Revelation. It's time. Don't people mean the way builds interact with content are the same? That all supports do a rotation that passively gives boons and healing versus holding skills for a specific utility. It's Aris though with the tier 1. I think that's a separate conversation. I think that one's much more valid, though. I do think that Guild Wars 2 game... Man, do I really want to say this? Yeah, sure. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 skill design in its current state isn't good. There, I said it. Are we happy now? Is that what you guys wanted from me? You wanted me to say that? But yes, it's true. The current skill design of the game isn't very good. I genuinely feel terrible for the skills and balance team because they have this, they've inherited this mess of like the game being like made systematically scuffed over years and years and years. Yes. The fact that you literally mash every button off cooldown is not good. And the way that Guild Wars 2 combat plays out is not good. Yes. Yeah. Raid bosses will move in wing. I think it's very unlikely because I think it introduces a huge amount of... Like, the game can break a lot easier if you have mobile raid boss. I think it'll be cool. Maybe they'll have one that moves and the other two will be static like strike missions. ArenaNet has always been bad at balancing. Guild Wars was arguably worse with how broken things were. And that system is very difficult to balance, to be fair. This game is way better than WoW. I think it's a better combat over WoW. It has a better combat system, but the design is far superior in World of Warcraft. That's the difference. And I think you would be surprised how much that counts for. Let me just put it like that. That is very important. A good combat system means nothing unless the implementation is good. It's certainly true that World of Warcraft's combat system systemically is inferior to Guild Wars 2's. However, the implementation is far superior in WoW. It's not even close how much better the actual design of the system is in terms of how it actually is implemented. Because, yeah, you're absolutely right. Guild Wars 2, on a, how do I put this? Like, on a theoretical level, like, on like an idealistic level, yeah, Guild Wars 2 has a much better system, but, like, the way WoW plays out is, in general, better, in my opinion. People legit thinks retail play like vanilla. They do, yeah. I don't think people realize how dynamic WoW is. WoW is very dynamic, actually. Especially if you actually play at high level. If you want to do like mythic raiding or high keys, the game is extremely dynamic. Feel like I'm a treadmill in a fun factor or something. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not a vertical progression enjoyer either. Like, again, my perfect MMO does not have vertical progression in it whatsoever. It really doesn't. Why WoW is dynamic for those who don't play it. You have to be very weirdly reactive with what you do. Like, you have to be very aware of what's going on. And also, the way that, like, okay, I guess the best I can say it is every build is Fresh Air Ellie, basically. But with even more to it, it's like more procs you have to deal with. Like, your rotation's going to change in your cooldown window. You have to account for, like, are you playing in AoE? Are you playing in single target? Are you cleaving? Are you prioritizing something, right? Like, there's a lot going on there. And while you're doing that, you have to be rotating through your defensives. You have to be dodging, basically, by using kicks and AoE stops, right? Like, Mythic Plus is very dynamic. Yeah, you're going to be playing around the group's cooldowns as well, right? Like, you know, for example, you want to do like you might do, oh, we've got cooldowns for this moment. We want to be holding our cooldowns for this moment in the fight. I need to use this ability here. This defensive is going to help the entire raid. I need to use it now. We need to be stacked at this point so the healers can effectively heal us, right? Like all this kind of stuff. There's like a lot of, there's a huge amount of interactivity. The game is very interactive. It's also very team-oriented, right? Like, you're very aware of what your team... Well, you should be anyway. You have to be very aware of what your team is doing as well. And there's also really good interaction between the roles. Like, the tank has to play around the DPS. The DPS have to play around the tank. The healer has to play around the tank. The healer has to play around the DPS. Right? Like, everyone is, like, playing off each other a lot, all the time. Yeah. It's pretty good! BFA was Omega Treadmill. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm gonna say it, guys. I know people liked Legion. Artifact weapons are a shit idea. It's bad. I'm sorry. It's blatant power creep that just adds another system on top of the existing game. And it just forces you to fucking grind. It's not good. I'm sorry. Like, what a terrible idea. Like, it got carried entirely by the fact that it was actually kind of cool. And it was like, oh, I'm using Doomhammer. This is base. Like, that was like the only reason anyone liked it. If we're being honest here, like, that's what's going on, guys. Just admit it. That's what's going on. It was cool, so people liked it, but the actual system was shit. With that one. And also, yeah, that means all of the systems they added in BFA were also terrible. They were awful, yeah. Is the WoW expansion model? Well, not anymore. Yeah. Not good. Yeah. Yes. And all of it is new? Yeah, good. That means the game was significantly worse in the past. It's significantly better now. All good. But to be fair, Ailerons, when it comes to power creep, Guild Wars 2. You know, like, we've had a little bit of that ourselves. A lot, actually. WoW does not have a Haboob skill, unfortunately. Just constantly adding systems. Well, yeah, like, there's actually a lot of interesting stuff there, actually. So, Blizzard have a really interesting scenario, and they've actually fixed it now, but it took them a couple of expansions to figure out how they were going to do it. Do you guys know why WoW did artifact power and Azerite power? Because people wanted something to do in the game every day. And those expansions going into Shadowlands were basically the player base realizing that, oh boy, actually, you really don't want that. And that actually, playing a game for fun is the way to go, and chasing the number for all eternity is shit, and it's absolute misery. And Blizzard now realized that, oh yeah, this probably is not the play. And now, good news. Now you just play WoW seasonally and then log off when you're done. Feels good. Yeah. You love to see it. Very nice. But you know what? And you know, it's funny because I imagine there's been a lot of, like, there's probably been a lot of situations where there's been, like, no hope in WoW. But do you know what's really, what I really find a bit draining about Guild Wars 2? Is that, oh, this is a really brutal thing to say, but I think it's important. one of the things that is really kind of got me disengaged with Guild Wars 2 is that it has a lot of problems and they won't ever be fixed. I know that. I know they won't fix it at this point. It's too late in the game and they don't have the resources to do it. They can't fix it. That isn't the case with WoW. Like, with WoW, if they fuck the game, they'll eventually fix it. It might take, like, an expansion or two, but they'll fix it. I don't think I can say the same for Guild Wars, to be honest. And I think that's why there's so much apathy, right? Because the conversation is kind of over. I really need a page here. I've got a page, but I think I'm dead anyway. Unlucky. I don't even care about it. Oh, I don't really care about the healing miss. Yeah, I mean, it's... Chilling Fog was kind of cancelled, but it was also kind of weird because you just convert it into Alacrity anyway. Yeah. Hero talents and answers. I don't like hero talents actually at all. They're not good. Like they're probably going to add new ones, I guess, in the next expansion, which it is what it is. But I don't know. I don't like it. It's bloat. I think it's not a good idea. But the thing is, they're going to make it evergreen now. Biggest issue in Guild Wars 2, probably the way combat plays out. So the way Guild Wars 2 plays out right now is that you just have permanent boons all the time. It's just not good. To be honest, it's just not. It's just not. Yeah. I find it difficult to watch your streams lately. It's really extreme complaints about the game. It's clear you're burnt out of Guild Wars 2. I have literally not complained about Guild Wars 2 until now in the stream. If this is your engagement with my stream, White Rabbit, I say this to you. Unsubscribe, leave the channel, and do not come back. I don't want people like you around. There you go. I'll be honest with you. And no, it's not burnout whatsoever. It's, in fact, the opposite. I wish there was more. And yeah, if that's your engagement, you aren't listening. You have no idea what I actually think or actually believe. And if you're not going to engage with what I have to say, then go away. Dropping boons would improve the game. I think, yeah, making boons non-permanent would improve the game, but it's not realistic to do that anymore. That's quite a toxic response. Wait, how is that a toxic response? I wish you were more receptive to feedback. No, the thing is, no. Like, no, you don't get to pull that card on me. Okay? No, I am receptive to feedback, but you are misinformed. You're wrong. Like, I don't complain about Guild Wars 2 very often at all. Actually, if you go through it, I haven't done it at all until now, and I'm being critical. I'm talking about the game. That's what I do here. Have you missed it? Nope. You don't get to play that. You basically misrepresenting my position, that is toxic. You talking about things that you clearly don't understand, that is toxic. Yes, you are the toxic one here. Get out. Yeah. No. I was honest with you, and I gave you feedback. Yeah, it's a YouTube chatter. I am reading YouTube chat. Don't think you're safe over there. You're not. Incredible. Fastest way to core tier experience for mastery? Oh, just doing. I think just doing events really. I think dungeons are pretty good actually. Fun enough for that. Ah. Should I boost Holosmith or Tempest? Tempest, obviously. Well, actually, those are both pretty good, actually. But still Tempest. Janthir is out next month? Yes, absolutely. Ah, mice in the chat. I can't watch Twitch to work. Ah, well, there you go. That's what YouTube's for. I bought it using a referral. Like, yo, nice. Good call. Example issue you know will never be fixed was the boon one. Oh, yeah, the boon thing is definitely a thing, yeah, as well. That will not get fixed. And in general, just ability bloat. Like, the big one that's not going to get fixed is, like, ability bloat. Like, Sneb complained about this in PvP, and he is right, but it just won't get fixed. Like, in PvP right now, every ability has an insanely short cooldown and does, like, 17 different things. Like I think Condis are actually, like, the usual scapegoat for this. It's the same with power, but it's, like, much more obvious with, it's much more obvious with Condi builds, I think. Like, when you're fighting a Condi build in PvP, it will apply, like, 8 different Condis to you in one ability. Like, it will give you, like, 25 Vuln. It will put Bleeding on you, Torment, Confusion, Burning, Poison. You're just gonna get fucked, right? Pretty much. Like, that's basically how the game works out at this point. And it's not fun, to be honest, right? Like, PvP it's not fun, to be honest. Especially for new players, it's just not fun. And that's where it's the most obvious, I think. I think it's kind of true in the other game modes as well. Like, abilities in general, like, much more over-designed. Condi build's so much easier to play. You just hit something and you fill with the Condis. Honestly, this is not... I don't think that's actually true, to be honest. I think that's, like, some cope from people who died at Condi builds and don't understand how Condi cleanse works. But, yeah. I think, funnily enough, some of the harder builds to play have actually historically been Condi. A lot of the Mesmer builds, for example, like Mirage, definitely a harder build to play. Same as Condi Chrono as well, in that regard. NH had a tax link to counter the Rizmaxes. I don't even know what the fuck this is, dude, okay? I have no idea what this even is. Yeah. I like that X-Leafman. That's good. X-Leafman. I'm glad you're liking the content, by the way, the Chomsky Honk, by the way. It's a good name, too. Yeah. Seriously, by the way, guys, I want to have a little bit of a PSA, guys. I will never cuck out to people who tone police me. Never, ever, ever, ever. I am not going to be civil with someone who says, oh, you said you've been saying a couple of critical things for the last 10, 15 minutes in a 4-hour stream. No, fuck you. Nope. If you do that, you are the problem. You are toxic at that point. It ain't on me. I will never, ever bend the knee to people like that. Never. Get out of my channel. You know, it's weird. This is very strange. And I need to move on from this. But this is, whenever I get comments like this, I'm always kind of surprised, actually. I'm always surprised that people don't realize that misrepresenting someone is a really horrible thing to do. Like, it is a serious, like, social faux pas, right? don't lie about what I said or what I do. And negativity is not toxic. It's actually funny. I even explicitly don't talk about, I don't talk about this stuff a lot because it does kind of get me down a little bit. I just want to play the game, right? Maybe this did you? Nope. Yes. Their impact indicates as such. But, okay, no, well, no, hang on, though. Hang on. Whoa. Like, the chatter had no idea what they were talking about. They just made shit up. No, I'm not going to be civil with people who make stuff up. Don't do that. Ah. Incredible. And yeah, negativity isn't toxic. Sometimes you have to be critical. Like, for example, when the Mythic Plus changes came out and they were making it so that Sanguine, Bolstering, and Raging were going to be basically all the time, I said, these changes are fucking terrible. The war with it is over. It's over, guys. Pack it up. GG. Yes. I was very negative about those changes because they weren't good. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Oh. A burnt salad tier 1. Very nice. Well, yeah, this is one of the biggest, this is actually, okay, I will admit that the particular criticism that guy leveled at me is actually a pet peeve of mine. I will admit it, it's one of the ones that annoys me the most. Like, I see this a lot, actually, because I piss people off and people remember when I piss them off. I get that. But when people say that all I do on stream is complain about the game, that is a lie. It is not even close. I very rarely even bother to be negative about the game these days. I just go, oh yeah, look at this. This is funny, right? Ah, Roy in the chat. Roy hitting the gritty. This is complaining. Oh no, to be fair, I do, you know, when I criticize, I do go fairly hard. But but I don't think I'm unfair. I don't think I bash the game. It's still a good game. Tea time, because you mentioned you like pirate jokes. I like that. That's good. I'm just gonna wait. Does this guy want a guild invite? What does this guy want? But you know, like, do you have any adventures? Honestly, not really. But I will start doing them kind of daily on this account probably soon. I'm still kind of in the warm up phase. So it's kind of like how do I explain this? So, I'm still in a kind of a transition part of my life right now. I'm trying to really get things set up. I'm just kind of, when it comes to streaming, I'm kind of like dabbling, you know, I'm messing around. I'm doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that, right? You know, it's very casual currently. I will be coming back to it hardcore. I'm working up to it, right? I'm not going to like make any big commitments immediately, right? Ah, this guy does want an invite. Perfect. Okay. I'm working up to it, right, in this regard. But yeah, I will be back at some point. But I'm still, like, working on fixing a couple of things. Right now. In particular, I want to do a lot of YouTube stuff, actually. Like, that's kind of where I'm at. I want the streaming to be very casual. I want to really go hard on YouTube. Wait, 1 bit from Trig. Very nice. I should read some of these messages too, actually. Why did the frugal fighter used to buy you sword? Because he said, I can't just cut my savings in half. Okay. Okay. Invite! There we go. Wait, what? Dude, this guy's been appearing offline for 3 months? Okay. Guild! New to Guild 2, enjoying the content, but interesting to see how you go about things with the amount of content in the game. Trying to think of a Guild 2 joke for you, but I'd have probably been quicker at crafting a legendary. Would love to join the Guild, but also get involved with some stuff. Okay. Colossal. There we go. That's my response. I'm inviting this guy. Clegger. Chomsky there with a prime. Appreciate that, my friend. Boom. Easy mail. Guild invite's still open. Okay, hi. I saw your video for the new season. I'm wondering if you still have room in the guild. Start this account with my own Zero to Hero. Oh, based. Got rekindled by your approach. If making you laugh is a requirement, I'm sorry. I'm German. We're efficient, but we have no sense of humor. Okay. Catgirl on E. What the hell is this? I'm going to say I shouldn't invite you because of that account name. But fine. Okay. Wait, no. If I say no, wait, no. If I say no catgirls allowed, he'll think I'm serious and he can't join the guild. Also, Hype Train is enabled, guys. I want to see some subs now. 500 sub goal. The ArenaNet roast video releases. There you go. But that's a today only offer. Okay, here we go. Did I invite this guy? I did actually. Boom. From Zero to Limerick. There once was a T who was mighty. As a Zero, he streamed himself grinding. Now he's starting a guild and filling it with swill. What I mean to say is, please invite me. That's pretty good. Oh, that is pretty good. Okay, right, there it is. You are invited. Yeah. The Soto review. No, the Soto review is nearly done, guys. That's gonna be this week. I'd love to join your guild hero. Your Zero Heroes has inspired me. Tell me one for myself. Now I'm really enjoying the challenge. Love your videos. I haven't been able to catch your streams yet, but hopefully I can. I'm on EU. If that's anything to say. Here's a few jokes, puns. How does Jormug like his tea? Ice brewed. Okay, where does Tybalt go to eat? Applebee's. I mean, yeah, that's what classic, guys. Classic humor right there. Okay, yeah, here we go. Classic memes. I will reply. You gotta send the replies, guys. Gah. Wait. Do you guys remember Gah? Wait, who was that? Who was Gah, guys? No, it wasn't Gigasith. Wasn't there someone we encountered who was just called Gah, basically? I know. Am I just maybe I'm hallucinating this. I don't know. Ray the Blast. Pompa! Wait, I can't fucking send the mail. That's not good. It's an NPC? Is it? I'm gonna try and send the mail again. Oh yeah, daily reminder. Roy died to the Guardian NPC in a clean 1v1, bringing his skill as a player into question. Yeah. It's on the official wiki, Roy. We all know it. I can't even reply to this guy, but I will invite him. I think I already did that. I want in the teapot party. Okay, you got it. You're in. You are in. Surely I can reply now. Nice. Roy hitting DeGriddy. Okay, you're probably on the stream, so I don't have to wait for the mail to respond to you. You're in! Amusement. Man, we have like a lot of these messages here. Sorry, YouTube video about coming back on Zero here. Really glad it's coming back. Going to be the perfect thing to start from writing my bachelor's thesis. Ah, exciting. Why did Braham jump for a bridge? Wait, where are we going with this? His friends were doing it too? Wait, what? Wait, why? What is this? Okay, it's interesting. Wait, what? Interesting situation. Dude, this sucks. Okay, I'm already adding this guy. Okay. Guild request. Dear Frugal Fighter, let me in. There's no meta in the first Janthir map. Well, I'm gonna be doing... Actually, I got distracted by literally everything else today, but I will do the news soon, yes. Very good. The news. Send mail. Why did the commander refuse to join the fight against the Elder Dragons? Because they heard it was a real drag-on. That is criminally bad. I really treasure the content you put out, even though it can be unhinged at times. True, actually. That is true. Invite me so I'm going to send to become a true enjoyer of microtransactions. You got it. This is a high-effort message here, guys. Did I reply to this guy? Maybe he gets 2 messages. I don't know. Pompa! I am microtransacting. Well met, noble Teapot. I beseech thee in thy boundless mercy and wisdom to consider mine humble request to join thine esteemed guild within this hallowed video game. This missive finding good health and high spirits. I am but a lowly vassal, or driven by a fervent desire to prove mine worth and valor in the face of adversity. I swear upon mine honor to uphold the values of our guild and bring glory unto our name. I'm a tryhard lol Chad. I want some tryhard gaming here. Okay. I'm not sure that that's very, very high effort. It's that's big. I like it. Okay, here we go. Let's see. How do I reply? I'm okay. I'm gonna microtransact. Ah! Okay, there we go. God damn it. My mail is denied. Okay, Roy. Next stream you do, you need to say something like, I'm rifting! Either you or Trig needs to, like, end the stream with saying some, like, crazy unhinged shit like that. That's what you gotta make happen. Yeah. Just do that. Just say, like, at the end of the next stream, just say that you're, like, you're rifting. Or converging. You know you want to. You know you want to, dude. I sent the mail. There we go. I will return it to sender. Guild invite. Why was 6 of 8 a 7? Because 7 was registered at 6 offender. Dude, some of these jokes are fucking weird. Okay, like, I almost shouldn't invite you because of how, like, absolutely bizarre this is. Okay, like, what? But fine. Deal. We do the streams to give information to players, not to create memes and amuse you. Really? Then explain why you died to the Guardian NPC then. Explain why you made multiple references to fire wizards on stream. Explain why you hit the gritty. This guy is dead. I wonder if the Tempest is a support and he's going to res him. Looks like he isn't. Nice. Neck-Knack, tier 1. Very nice. Welcome back. Mud Wizard? Yeah, I mean, like, being a Mud Wizard is the true Elementalist main moment. Okay, man, I have a lot of these mails to go through, actually. Okay, I'm going to return the Ecto, though. I'm not going to take anything. I would love to join the guild. I was a returning player during EOD. I started playing Guild Wars 2 during launch. I left with the game during HOT. After I came back, I went hardcore with the game. Crafted a bunch of legendary armor and weapons, but the players I used to play with have all left the game. Oh, man. And without the people who made the game special to me. I want to help everyone in the guild, bring guild hall, and most importantly, I'm just having a static group to get endgame content with. Huge Norn. Massive Norn. Massive gaming. Here we go. Mail is sent. Invite also deployed. Mail returned. Thanks to your videos. I want to say thanks for your videos. They inspire me and my friends to keep up the grind. I watch a lot of your Zero to Hero and tier list videos. They provide a lot of material. Also improved a lot from following the guides on Hardstuck.gg. Thanks for that. I have to join the Hero Guild. What? Okay, here's a pun. What do blacksmiths play in Guild Wars 2? Firebrands. Okay. Invite. I will say, not bad. Return to sender. Guild! Enjoy the YouTube and find it helpful for prioritizing my own play. Boom. Okay, guild question mark. I'm just going to say guild. I'm going to reply with guild exclamation mark. There we go. I would not invite that person? Roy, that's a bit fucked up, bro. They did their best. ArenaNet dev, by the way, guys. He's literally an ArenaNet dev. I can't invite you. Are you on an EU revelation? Because this is I can like this is like an EU setup, right? So I'm not sure I can really add you if you're playing on an A. Okay. If you make an EU alt, I can get you in here. You're in my NA guild that works. Well, I know it works, but like, there's not much point, is there? Right? Of like joining a guild on NA. Cash shop. This is the cash shop guild, guys. Why get good when you can swipe, swipe, swipe to success? Fungo will never start. Guys, Project Fungo is coming. I'm just not rushing. You know, one of these days, guys, I will... maybe. One of these days... I'll tell you guys the stories. Tell you the story. But not today. Invited. Man, dude, I have so many mails. This is ridiculous. Trigger, Mella's already in Fungo. Mella's already playing Fungo. He's in Fungo. That's what this is. Excited to see the Frugal Fighter returning. Want to get a piece of that sweet, sweet training action. Look at me, I'm a hero. Okay. Prepare to be a hero gamer. Man, I'm suppressed again. Does he know that? Yeah, and I've already talked to him. He's in on Project Fungo. Look, all of you guys doubting Project Fungo. I'm sorry, you're a bunch of jokers, man. Project Fungo is going to be huge. Just needs some setup. There's a bit of a bump in the road because Luaren's taking a break, and Luaren was one of my, you know, kind of the main helper. I think we have to start out a little bit scuffed. I actually think I don't want to start Fungo with PvE. Like, PvE is annoying because you actually... Okay, man. This is going to sound like such a meme, but it is really hard to find 10 people in Guild Wars 2 who want to play a lot. It's actually quite difficult to do that. The issue is that... So, here's the problem that I have right now, right? I want to get, like, a really good team together, but here's the really big problem with this. A lot of people who I'd want to play with, right, have their own groups already, yeah? And it's really difficult for me to basically tell these people, oh, hey, I've got this new project, and I want it to be your main priority. And because it won't be that way, I'm not delusional that it would be ridiculous if that's how it worked. It's really difficult to get these things going because you don't have that commitment from people. Honestly, I got fucked, man. I got really screwed by Soto. Like, my entire group doesn't play the game anymore. Like, they don't play the game, right? You know what I'm saying? They don't play. They're gone. And I can't replace them. It's, like, really difficult for me to replace people in the game. So it's very difficult, yeah. To make this happen. It's, like, very difficult to, like, get a new group like this going. Thanks for invite. Forgot the joke. My father was brutally murdered last week, and only now can I look back and laugh. What the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, Didn't I base Sarah CM with you? Yeah, but okay, so Sarah CM was weird because one, most of them quit afterwards. I think about half of them quit the game afterwards. But also, the people who I played Ceres with hadn't played the game for 6 months, right? You've got to understand that, guys. Like, you can get people to log in for an event. Like, yeah, I'm not going to have a hard time finding a group for Wing 8. But, look, so one of the things that I'm trying to do now, guys... So, look, I'll be very transparent here, okay? I'm on a quest to do the things I want to do. I'm on a quest to become happy, guys, right? And Ceres didn't make me happy because we didn't do it right? We didn't prepare, we weren't sharp, right? Like, we weren't particularly interested in even really playing, and look, again, I'm not gonna, that's fair enough, obviously. It was rubbish! It didn't make me happy. Maybe the opposite of happy. It wasn't good. Right? And that's no good. I want to do it right. Look, and I've been doing a lot of reflection, right, over the last couple of months, like the last 6 months. I've realized that, I wasn't getting what I want out of gaming, right? That's why I started playing WoW, because there I can, like, play Mythic Plus and do Mythic raiding, and it's fun, right? But I don't get that in Guild Wars 2. I want that in Guild Wars 2. And not having it is rubbish, to be honest. Like, we're not doing it right, or we're not doing it the way I want to. I don't just want to log in a week before, like, figure out, like, rotations and play. No, I want to actually do it properly, like, do actual proper progression, actual good gameplay. Ceros is a mess. Yeah. No, I want to actually play the game. I want to play with people who actually want to play the game. It's even a problem in WoW, funnily enough. I admit it. It's a slight issue in WoW because I think it's, you know, there's a lot of raid logging that goes on there as well, which I also don't think is good. But, yeah. Actually, a good fit for you. Well, yeah, no, for sure. I respect that. That's why I didn't invite you, Eggs, because I know that's not how you feel about the game, and I respect that, and I don't blame you as well. You especially as like the Egg story is fucking depressing, dude. Like the whole Dragon's End arc, like dude, you know, it's really interesting. X is one of the people. You know when I was talking about like commanders and like hardcore players being useful for the community, X was literally this guy. In Guild Wars 2. He was such an asset to the entire game, unironically. The game, unironically, is worse off because AX doesn't play, but at the end of the day, I respect that, right? I got no problem with that. You know, he has valid reasons for feeling this way. He has valid reasons for not wanting to play at this point, and valid reasons for not wanting to interact with the community. I don't dispute any of that. I had no idea how hard Seraph was going to be. I actually think that's less of a, it's less of a problem than it's less of a problem than it actually people say it is. Like that shouldn't matter, right? It shouldn't be important. Your goal is explosive growth. Nobody advances their guild as fast as Unhinged is trying to. Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't disagree with that. Like, we're definitely trying to really fucking grind it out and go fast. But, yeah. I want to send you a message for the last video. I'm so hyped for the new episode, Zero to Hero. I think it was better for you. If there's a place in your guild, I'd love to be a part of it. See you soon on stream. Love from France. Next. Yo. Shout out to France. There we go. Invite. Wales unite. Interior, my teapot stood. A guardian so bold and so good. An invite I plead to his guild I did need. To join him in the Wales if I could. Buy gems. Well, going for the poetry these days, guys. Oh, that's it. We're at the end. Letting Frowns is not the same as M+ in WoW. I mean... You know, do you know what makes me mad? Do you know what makes me mad, guys, about Guild Wars 2? It is so much effort to have fun in this game. Like, you have to drag people kicking and screaming to actually play. It's so draining. Like, it's so hard to do. It's a challenge. I'm going in. Hype for Wing 8 when they were for a strike. I'm actually a little bit worried about that because, like, look. I gotta be real, guys. People should realize it's gonna be 3 strike mission bosses in a row. Like, that's what's gonna happen here. Where do I swipe? Yes. Buy gold. Did I invite this guy? I'm pretty sure I did. He's already in. Nice. There you go. Then we got these. Yeah. This is a lot of effort. It's very difficult to find people because, look, you know, I'm not interested in actually just doing... I'm not interested in, like, half-assing something. I want to actually get good. And if you want to actually get good, you have to play the game. But it's, you know, it's time. And I'm actually... Oh, this sucks so bad. Like, the fact that I can't play the weekly ATs because they're at the same time as my WoW raid, that does not feel good at all, actually. That feels incredibly bad. Not good. You hate to see it. Your ag is bogged 50% of the time. Well, there's been changes. It shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen in the next expansion. Yeah, it's actually it's so annoying. You know, I might just be able to squeeze it in when we're on BST, right? So, oh, sorry, or when it's on UTC rather. When it's UTC, we might be all right. Because then it will be desynchronized by an hour, right? Because the times right now are in UTC, right? And UTC doesn't change, but daylight savings does, right? And our WoW raid adjusts to daylight savings. So I might be able to do, for like half the year, I might be able to just barely squeeze it in. It depends how long it's going to be, because it starts, the weekly will be, it'll be about an hour and 15 minutes before WoW Raid. So maybe I can convince everyone to delay the WoW Raid by 30 minutes, and that should give me enough time to play it. What's this image? Ah, you're buffed. Very nice. Oh my, Jester, bro. What's this? 1, Jester has the WoW token. 2, he's opted out. Jester, you bear the mark. You bear the mark, Jester. It's not the WoW token, by the way. It's Discoverer's Delight. It's the XP bonus in SOD, but it's the same icon as the WoW token. But yeah, Jester, you are exposed. You bear the mark. These pistol icons. Oh, yeah, look at that. Little, oh, is that the... Oh, wait. Oh, can you do that with Refect? Yo. Dude, look at this. It's actual UI! Oh my god, it's so much better. It's so much better than the base UI. That's wild. Guys, it's power auras. Also, guys, I'm sorry. We need to get the dev to rename it from Refect. Are we guys serious on this? If we're not calling it something auras, we're literally trolling, no? We're actually trolling. It has to be, like, you know, guild auras, plen auras, or some shit. It's the only way. We have to. Yeah. I'm out. Kicked from World vs. World. Feels bad. What's the patch notes, guys? Gooning? Goon auras? Looks like a furry artist just contacted me on Discord trying to sell me like a profile picture or something. Interesting. Non-invisible catalyst bar. Ooh, dude, this is fucking juicy. Strong aura. Yeah, it should just be strong auras. Strong auras. Let's go. Surprising to you? Roy, look, trust me. Look, you don't want to go there, dude. I know stuff, okay? I know stuff. I know stuff, dude. I know stuff. Like, this guy, oh my god. You don't want to go there. You don't want to go there, Roy. You don't want to go there, dude. You don't want to go there. Yeah. Yeah. Look. Pipe up. Oh, yeah, yeah. Look. All I'm going to say is onion rings. Roy likes onion rings a little bit too much. Far too much. That's all I've got. I think that's as far as it needs to go. I don't need to say any more than that. That's all I've got to say. I'm taking the gold. World vs. What is dead. Time to queue unranked. Ah, yes. Unranked. Alright, okay, I'll do a game of... let's go, Nico. Let's do a game of unranked, then I'll read the news. It's time. How about... Wait. Can I join roster? Oh, I need to patch... Oh, I need to patch the game. Hang on. I guess that, you know, to be fair, that does make sense. I'm patching the game. So I made this for Tempest. Oh, dude, look at this. Look, a weak aura pack. There we go. Look at that, guys. Full pack. Man, oh, I wish ArenaNet would let us use this. It makes the game so much better. Although this is not a particularly good UI. Listen, you guys are going to look at WoW for like the good UIs there. I'm going to play this Guardian, this Necro, I think. Yes. Fungus. All right, it's time. It's time! Do you guys think that we're going to survive this ranked game mentally? Let's find out. Well, it's unranked, actually, to be fair. Okay, so, oh yeah, Nico's playing Thief. Yeah, I should get this PvP team going. That's probably one of the best things we could do for Fungus, actually, early on. I need to figure out if Vivi actually wants to play the game, and if he wants to do Fungus, or I'll just get someone else. Because, like, right now, Nico is on Thief duty. I think I'm probably on support duty, actually, because Luaran was going to play, but Luaran's taking a break right now. So I need to replace. So I'm probably support. I think Brick is actually down for everything, actually. Wait. Oh, shit. Okay. MSC is in. Very nice. So I need, let's see, what do we need? What do we need in the current meta? I'm support, Nico's Thief, Brick will play anything. So what do we need? We need someone to play Warrior, I guess, right now, because Warrior's busted. And then maybe Vindy, I guess? Need someone to play Vindicator? And then what else? What is, and you need like fucking Soul Beast or some bullshit, right? Some cancer. Did Lauren play support long term? That's actually fine, though. When Lauren comes back, she can just replace me. I'll just play something else. I don't mind playing anything. Yeah. Ranger, Warrior, Thief, Vindy, Support, Necro. Yeah. Someone's got to play Vindicator. Someone's got to play Chrono. That's me. Someone's got to play Reaper. Then you got Thief. Then you got Ranger or Warrior. Yeah. Untamed is pretty based. Yeah, so I need 2 people. Have to see who's in. I am the fungus. Mice. Yeah, Mice is actually an Untamed enjoyer. He was, he was mentally broken when Untamed was scuffed. Which it is, by the way. I think I should take these heavy crafting bags, shouldn't I? Boom. Man, I've got so many wizard coins. Get Boyce. I think Boyce, if I asked Boyce, I think he probably would actually play with me. Or at least he'd consider it. But the thing is that Boyce is way better than us. And realistically, he wouldn't want to practice with us. So it would be kind of scuffed and weird. But if I ask, hey, do you want to play the monthly? I mean, it's possible, yeah. Isn't Demolish in Fungus? Demolish has his own team, though. He's playing with Enigma. So unless their team implodes, it's no good. What's going on with this fucking ranked queue? Like, why is it so long? What is this? Untamed in general is compared to the fresh air Ellie in the state of Fez? Well, I mean, wait, what do you mean? I'm not sure what I even mean. New build dropped? Oh, yeah, build logged up because of the patch, right? They're like repatching or something. That's a good point. That makes sense. That's like lower PM Power Mech. Power Mech's pretty good right now. I think it's like 38k. You don't use rifle though, you use sword. But it's like sword pistol, isn't it? Oh, you said fresh air is what all builds should aim to be in terms of coherence and purpose. Oh, yeah. Is Untamed like that? Not really, no. I predict for weak boons. Oh, that's good actually, Oats Chief. I like that. Shout out to YouTube chat again. Is Daredevil still the only good thief spec, or is Deadeye actually good now? I think actually all 3 elite specs see play right now. Daredevil, Spectre, and Deadeye are all being played by different thieves. Yes. Range damage that's tanky, not healthy. It's fun to play though. It's incredibly based. Will the match begin? Axe Mirage is pinnacle PvE gameplay. I think Axe Mirage is a pretty cool rotation, actually. So I'm not sure I do disagree. Alright, we're in. I'm voting for Forest. Oh, wait, no, this is a mistake. That was a big mistake, guys. Never vote for Forest in unranked. People will just go for the fucking beasts. Awesomeness in the chat. We got Fofar. Alright, let's see. Alright. Rise. Okay. Spamming keys. That's... Wait. What the fuck is this? This is not good, guys. We have some cursed gaming going on here. Like Deadeye and Daredevil. Next EU AT. I think it's going now, actually. It's going right now! Alright. Well, let's see what we got then, shall we? We have Thief, Hollow, Warrior, and this guy. Playing some kind of Ranger. We have Double Reaper. Oh, man, this is gonna be content. Win-win. Wait, what are... I think, who are these people? I think these are alts, actually. What are they doing in unranked? Alright, here we go. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty rough game, actually. I have no support. If they have support, this is going to be a very painful game, actually. If they have double Reaper with a support Tempest.
The match starts soon.
That's, it's not going to be good. Let's be honest here. Are you playing an ult in unranked too? Yeah, but I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, I know those account names, and they can definitely play ranked. Let's put it like that. Why making unranked really? Because I'm deer ranked. I can't play very ranked. I'm literally deer ranked, dude. It does not feel good. Deer rank. Well, I mean, I'm just not. If they're gonna push there, I guess we can just follow them. Actually, we need to get this dude. This guy is fucking activated. Okay. Okay.
The waterfall is yours.
What do we want to go for here? This guy's actually shadow stepped. He's surprisingly vulnerable, I think. This will still hit him if he's still here. He is still here. Okay, he shouldn't have a stun break anymore.
You've lost the quarry.
Okay. I'm playing pretty cautiously here. I don't think we can engage this. They have the support Tempest. This is just not going to work. We need to get out of here. This is not going to happen. Don't think we can res that.
Lost the graveyard.
Oh, maybe we could have res that. This is going to be a pretty awkward match, I think.
You lost the
I'll actually nearly have a kill here, though. I'm in a pretty bad spot here. Fucking Fiesta game. We need to get some damage going here.
You lost the graveyard.
If we actually get the kill here, this is pretty good, I think. Yeah, we can't get it though. Yeah, the problem is we can't really team fight into this. We have like they have double necro. We can't really be team fighting this. We just need to try and rotate around it, to be honest. That's just not gonna work. Especially with support. Playing into a team fight right now with no support, it's not gonna be good. That was a pretty bad dodge. Okay. I have unblockable right now, so this guy's just dead, I think. Yeah, he's dead. I don't think I think, you know, I think this is actually terrible about the current game. I think there is so much unblockable right now. I think it is complete cancer, if I'm being honest. Like, this spell is so disgusting. What a disgusting ability. Nothing can save you, really is.
You've captured the quarry.
Okay, he's gonna have to go in Shroud soon. Stun break that. This will stun him, I think. Oh. Hey, this guy dies. I kind of want to kill this guy and move on, to be honest. There you go. Keep the target on him, see if he self-reses. You never know. He's not. Yo, plays for the raid. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, the Tempest is actually isolated here. This is really good for us. If we can get this kill, this is really big. Oh, but Nico died. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, now I'm fucked as well. Get the transfer there. Yeah, I'm giga dead here now. I was blinded, yeah. No, I am just turbo dead. That's so unfortunate. If we get that kill there, it's really good news for us. Okay.
You lost the graveyard.
I think we should just be playing sides, though. We should be leveraging the Spellbreaker and the Soul Beast a lot. And just, like, playing 1v1s. Not leaving like, oh, it happens, man. You know, you don't always have some off days, right, with how the squad is playing and all that kind of stuff. This is your 2v2 on far. I'm just going to assume that we're winning. I'm just going to go close instead, because we're dying here. Is he going to make it? He actually made it, yeah.
Your base is under attack.
Fear. Whirl in the field there. Is he just dead? I have to hit him from the back here. That was bad. That was really bad by me. I needed to teleport back there. He should get the stomp though, right? He needs to stomp. Oh, he was too slow. I'm dead. Ah, that was really bad. This game is winnable, I think. I didn't expect the Hollow to do that much damage, actually, as well.
You've lost the quarry.
We need to push back over here, though. Is the Necro here? Ooh, the Necro is here. I think I 1v1 the Hollow, though. That should be fine. Let's go on the point. Need to play pretty passive here. Let's go unblockable. Corrupt. Oh, dude, that blind is AIDS. No! Oh my god. I played that poorly. That wasn't good. The blind was really difficult to deal with there. He blinded my ability. I just go get these fights. We need to get into these, like, we need to get in some even fights, like 2v2s and stuff. I think it's quite hard. Wait, what's going on? We're talking about log uploading now? Oh, we actually get this kill. That's pretty good. We need to recover this game. I did not play well in this match, to be honest, whatsoever.
You lost the waterfall.
Okay, the enemy team is actually overextending here.
You captured the quarry.
Yeah, let's see if we can get something off this. There's some potential here. We need to just kill this Necro. Okay, Necro dies. Oh shit, wait, can he stealth himself? That's very tragic. Running away. Need to appeal for the boys here. Get the chill down. Need to kill this Tempest. He's got the Ice Elemental. It's pretty based. Wait, this guy's dead. That's not good. I think we should be able to get this kill. Dude, we need to be on target. What's going on? Why? Oh, man. That's going to rally him, right? Yeah. Oh, what is going on, dude? The only one who's going in. Yeah. This is not good.
Lost the quarry.
Can maybe get this kill.
Your base is under attack. Your base is under attack.
We need kills here. This guy dies. Get the cap. Alright, there's actually some potential for a comeback here. Do we need to go close here? Yeah, we're actually losing. We need to go here.
The waterfall is yours.
Don't think he has a dodge. He doesn't. He dies. I want to kill the thief, but I don't think I can. I kind of hope the thief tries to 1v1 me here. See if he does.
You captured the quarry.
I can't really leave, because the thief's just going to decap if I do. Need to go on a no port here. Is he going to run? See what he tries to do here. Is he going to come and fight me? No, he's leaving. Okay. This is why Thief is good, honestly. Hey, this is now bad, though. I don't think he can. I don't think he can prevent the decap. I don't think he can get the decap. Oh, how did he fucking get that, dude? That's. Oh, dude. Thief is such fucking AIDS, really is. I have stability now. He used steel. Alright. The thief is here. I can't go.
You've lost the quarry.
That's where I'm going stealth. Okay, we have the hole now. Need to get this node. Got the thief.
You lost the graveyard.
He's dagger storming, which is kind of annoying. Got a big corrupt on him. Does he die to that? Yeah, he does. I wonder if this guy has a res. Does he have a res? We should kill the thief as well. I think the boys should actually leave now. The boys need to leave here. Or someone's got to leave. I mean, I need to leave. Or someone. Okay, the thief is leaving. That's fine. That's dead. Okay. Okay, this is... it's doable.
You've captured the quarry.
I want to see where the... thief's here. Okay.
You've taken the graveyard.
Yeah, thief's there. We should get kill on far. We just need to hold now. Need to hold. Thief's gonna come for me. I'm okay with this. I interrupted his stealth. Can we actually find a kill here? That hit him. He's gonna have to. He's gonna be repelled. No, 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 no. Do not get fucking thiefed. This is not the time to get thiefed. We should just be playing very passively now. This is just die on node, no? Yeah, this is a die on node situation. Yep, this die on node. Man, I actually played really badly there. I should have won the 1v1 to the holo. He just outplayed me. I'm not going to lie. There's no question about that. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. He just straight up outplayed me there. I don't know who it is, but I think it's a good player. I recognize the name. I'm a little rusty, guys. I'm also playing a Scepter build, because I was experimenting with it a little bit after the Scepter buffs.
Your team is victorious.
Yeah, I was experimenting a little bit, Grim. I'm not sure if I like it, though. I was playing, like, Lingering Curse with the Scepter buff, because it's 2 condies now instead of 1. But I'm not sure if it really worked out, to be honest with you. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Oh, shit! Dude, I got, like, the PvP Rush, like, Giga Reward. I got, like, a whole reward track instantly. Damn. Seriously, the rewards in PvP are fucking wild, dude. They're actually so strong. Good game for an unranked match? Yeah. I don't know who those guys are, but I know the account names. And if I know the... Dude, what the... Look at this! Look, I got an entire reward... What? What? Look at this. That's actually insane. Wait, it was like 1.5 reward tracks instantly. What the fuck? That's crazy. Yo, boys in the chat. Yeah. Actually crazy loot, huh? Yeah. We're getting rich. We're getting rich right now, guys. What is this? Wait, what is this? What do I do? I have like no inventory space. It's actually over. Is this what it needs to be done, guys? Okay, look, is that how desperate you guys are for content? By the way, like I start playing unranked and like the whole PvP gangs like shows up, gets stream sniped and fucking unranked. Is that what this is, guys? Do you need me to carry you? Is that what it is? You guys need me? Is that what you need? Oh no. To be frank, I played extremely poorly in that game. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. I actually nearly threw at the start, but it's okay. We kind of recovered. I feel like I have no counterplay to this. A little rusty, guys. A little rusty when it comes to PvP right now. I'll admit that. Right, let's, what can I do here? I fed with an analysis of the Holo 1v1. Yeah, that guy, I'm pretty sure that guy and the Thief, right? That guy and the Thief, I recognize the account names on them. I don't know who they are, though. They're probably just some ranked enjoyers, probably. Maybe some AT enjoyers. Okay. Losing match. I feel like I should have won, though. I'm not gonna lie, I just misplayed really hard. But hey, that's how it goes, isn't it? We won the game. That is what matters. Wait, Catapult is 7 silver? Are you kidding me, guys? That's actually wild. We're getting paid right now, but in Catapult blueprints. You better stay tuned, guys. Fungus PvP is coming. Nico Thief main. Brick something else main. It's gonna be good. No, I gotta read the news. I will be... No, don't worry, PvP guys. There will be PvP daily AT streams coming. And ranked duo queue with Nico. The duo queue arc is coming back. Ranked duo queue with Brick as well. Although, I'm probably gonna be playing support, though. So... Well, maybe I'll play Reaper in ranked as well. I like Reaper. Reaper's fun. We'll do that. This is terrible. Oh, I've got no hope, guys. Like right now, I'm feeling all the hope and energy leaving my body. How do I survive this? Like, one PvP game has fucking ruined me. Was Brick the engineer team? No, the engineer is Emissy, actually. He's actually one of the most powerful gooners in all of the Guild Wars 2 community. He actually made... Wait, what? Link the fucking artwork. He made, like, Desmina Kuma artwork. Stuff like this. Now do this every day. Oh, look. I guarantee you, my mental is unbreakable. But yeah, I will be grinding ranked, boys, yes. Because even though I've played a lot of PvP and I could probably get away with just doing ATs, The people I'm going to be playing with haven't played a lot of PvP and will need to learn in the fiery crucible that is ranked. Link the Kuma artwork, MSC. It's time. Can share suffering with Sneb. Well, yeah. I won't break, though. Fungus power on the frog part. I like that. That's good. I hope it looks like the frog emote. I mean, you saw this already. Boys, like, you know Sneb broke, right? Like, he's quit. He's actually done. He played 36 games and then just broke. So he's free now. He's actually broken. In War Sickle. Do the monthly at 200 NA. Honestly, it wouldn't be bad to do it on NA, right? Because NA, I feel like, really needs a second consistent team. EU kind of has teams, right? But on the other hand, I also think it's actually significantly easier to win on EU right now than it is on NA. But yeah. Here we go.
No discounts.
Nightmare Axe. Nightmare Axe. Or leave to join main team. Yeah, this is... You know what, guys? This is something that I am going to show people the way of. I actually have a fucking spine. Okay? Do you know the biggest problem with the gw2 community? No spine. Invertebrates. Jellyfish, a lot of them. Okay, the moment they get an invite to the Seed 1 team, they're like, oh, please let me join your team. Oh... Absolute cringe. Listen, guys. You ride or you die with the boys. Okay? You don't just give up because it's going to be difficult to win. It's cringe. Absolute cringe. Have some backbone, chat.
I'm ready to go.
I've opened the flax fibers.
It's nice to see.
Okay, there we go. The inventory is kind of salvaged at this point.
I'm selling. You buying?
I have a lot of the Mystic Clover boxes, don't I? Yeah, 7 in there. Another 7 in there. And then I also have the World versus World. Wait, what the hell? Look at this. Triumphant arm box. I got 4 of them as well. So I think the plan was to go for Legendary Armor and World versus World. How many of the little tickets have I got? 3k. That's quite a lot, actually, isn't it? How many do you need? I don't know how much you need for an armor set, though. Anything fun on WoW right now? Everyone wait for World. Oh yeah, pretty much. Yeah. There's pre-patch next week, but that's that's just. No, update your add-ons, basically. Pretty much is what that is. And there's probably some, like, little bits of content that are going on as well. Do you do the Legendary Rune? Yeah, I've got the Legendary Rune somewhere. Well, I mean, I guess it's not in my inventory, is it? But yeah, I have a Legendary Rune. Boom. And the Sigil as well. I am a legendary gamer. Oh yeah, I should pick a reward track. Let's see, which one do I actually want to do? Wait, shouldn't I finish the Bjorn Marches one? Why have I not finished that one? I just forgot to do it. 2 choices of Ancient Boreal Weapon Skins, Dragonite or Emperor Fragments, Mystic Clothes, and Itrite Ingots. I think I just forgot to do that in, like, the grand opening or something. $6.5k tickets. Oh, that's not too bad then, actually. Let's see. Oh, wait, I didn't finish the Drizzlewood one either. Oh, I think that one doesn't give anything good though, does it? Yeah, it's just like the skin at the end. It's like the main reward track that's good. So that makes sense. Maybe I'll do the Grothmar one. Yeah, because that's got Mystic Clovers in it. I assume it's just 2 Mystic Clovers. I mean, I should just do all the non-repeatable ones, huh? Yeah, I'll just do this one, I guess. Right. Okay, we did it. Very good. I am the fungus. You know what, guys? Before... We're doing the news now. I have to do the news. Prepare for YouTube content, guys. If you're a YouTuber, enjoy. Yeah, no, I'm not playing any more PvP. I need to do the news and then go to bed, actually. Well, no, I need to go do the news and work on the Soto review. Listen, do you guys want the Soto review or not? 20 needs to be higher? Actually, Grim, I'm sorry. I'm shutting this down. I am shutting this down. Unranked should be removed. Okay? I played Unranked a bit. I played a lot of games off stream, actually, on the Zero to Hero account. Unranked is fucked up. Unranked is like psychological torture, okay? Unranked should be removed from the game. Only ranked should exist. Okay? That is reality here. Unranked has got to go. Tuh. Guys, please put your favorite cat emote in the chat. The one that gets the least amount of votes will be removed. Zuh. Interesting. Scaredy cat. That is actually pretty good as well, actually. That's good. How do I play with more than one friend? Any ATs? Yes, ATs based. Unranked should just be fucking Stronghold and nothing else. Let's go. What's the issue in Unranked? I think the match quality is so bad, and you can do like 5-stack queues that I think it is a miserable experience for new players. If I'm being honest, like, I think it is like the Peepo meat grinder, and the fact that you have to grind kind of a lot of games where you can play ranked, I think is horrible. I think it's actually soul crushing, dude. It does not feel good. I think Unranked is like is pain for like new friends, to be honest. I don't think it's good for new friends at all. And yeah, it's gonna divide people, and honestly, we don't need that right now. Well, I think you do have like a hidden MMR in Unranked as well, is my understanding of it, but I don't think it's not gonna have enough people to do anything, really, will it? It's not gonna help, but yeah. Oh yeah, you can actually sell one of these, right, if you want to. Make a bit of gold, but I'm not sure I want to do that. Maybe I just want a permanent finisher. Wait, what the hell is that one? Bitrate. I know, honestly, that could be important. I'm not sure we can remove bitrate, guys. Let's see, do these fire projectiles? They probably do. I feel like they do. Destroy them. Dude, Permeating Wrath is so good. Look, I'm just gonna say it, guys. Bring back Sage Brand in PvP. It's time. That build was so good, I used it to defeat rank 55 dragons, okay? And it was like almost full roster as well. That's all I'm gonna say. I should have uploaded that game, but I didn't do that. Unlucky. And it was 2-0, guys. Okay? Back in the day, it was with French Worms, 2-0. In Swiss and in finals, guys, if you can believe it. Insane. Doesn't really matter when there's no player base. Listen, anyone who's going to make a Smurf is degenerate enough that they're not going to care about grinding like 100, like, ranked games. I believe it. I mean, you definitely look, because I'm pretty sure you were in that game, boys. So, I'm pretty sure anyway. Oh, man. Wait, did I upload it, actually? I can't even remember if I did or not. Can't remember. Maybe it's on my channel somewhere. Everything's so squishy, I don't want to play more Necro. I mean, there's definitely a lot of damage. I mean, like, you just have to kind of get used to dodging stuff and, like, figure out how to not die. You know what's actually very interesting, guys? I kind of feel like we won that game because of the far node, right? Like, in fact, isn't that exactly what happened? Yeah, it definitely was. If I look at this game, why did they lose? Yeah, you know what? Actually, fuck them. Okay, hang on. It's this part. This was, yeah. Honestly, I baited this guy. I baited this guy by dying to him, so he came back. I think him being here is so fucking bad, actually. Because then they all get baited over here and they all die. Yeah, like the thief comes over and then the Ellie shows up. Yeah, like these two guys die because they overextend. The Ellie then, this was also really not good from the Ellie. The Ellie then runs in and feeds as well. Yeah, this was not good. Yeah, no, I think, no, our warrior was actually doing his thing, right? The warrior was like doing his 1v1. He was like just blasting. Yeah, this was not good. The Hollow was overconfident. He was overconfident, guys. And yeah, the Ellie's just mega dead at this point. Yeah. And yeah, it's such an interesting map state, right? Because they lost so much of Enter, they're just fucked. The game's over at this point. It's very interesting. They can't win anymore. The Ellie, I think the Ellie's even like self-resing or something. That's like a peepo move right there. But yeah, like yeah, this kill here, now the game's like, well, I mean, the game's already over, to be honest. Like, I don't think this is really winnable anymore. Because like the thief can't kill me in time. He also just took a lot of damage as well. And then yeah. Oh yeah, the thief went here. It's a good, yeah. If we got decat there, it would have been unfortunate. But he went this way. I'm not sure if the thief go. Yeah, now he tries to correct it and go over here. It's too late. I pinged. I told MSC to go back, and now the thief can't do anything. Yeah. If they lose 3-2 and they crash, yeah, I guess that could happen. Yeah, they could lose. But I'm not sure they have enough time though. Like, if that happens. Yeah, Scepter feels so slow to Pistol, honestly, you know? Scepter feels so slow compared to Pistol. Just Pistol's a much snappier weapon. Having that stun is nice too. Combos with Torch 5. Kind of a long game, huh? Dead and Scrapper got mega farm today. I mean, yeah, for sure. Like, those cards are kind of glassy, right? Like, that's gonna be rough. Those builds also just like have very different functions. Like, if you try and play that, if you try and play Necro, if you try and play like you'd play Necro on those specs, it's not gonna work, right? They have a very different function. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Speaking of 3v3, maybe that can be like the first fungus operation. Dude, the 3v3 meta is so fucking AIDS though, dude. Oh my god. Like, isn't the meta right now, it's like support, Chrono, Spellbreaker, and then Reaper. Oh man. That's fucking cancer. It's fine. Nico will play Reaper. I'll play Chrono. Brick plays Warrior. Easy. Absolutely disgusting. Love to see it. Warrior's a Nico spec. Okay, Brick plays Reaper then. Brick plays Reaper. Nico plays Warrior. Easy. Wish the maps weren't so small. They're definitely a little bit too small for 3v3, if they were all more like the Azura Arena size, but with like some more kiting potential, it would be better. But I feel like Hall of the Mist is just fucked. Like, that one just does not feel good at all, actually, as a 3v3 map. I think Auric Span is alright. It's maybe on the smaller side. But yeah, I think Hall of the Mist is way too small. Yeah, I feel this about Jins as well, Grim. I just feel like the newer maps don't have enough kiting potential on them. It's just blah. It just turns into mush, right? It becomes very attrition-y which I don't think is very good for Guild Wars 2. But yeah, I don't know. The maps are definitely too small. They're scuffed. All right, okay, I'm doing the news, guys. I'm doing the news, then I'm getting out of here after I open these, this thing. Easy obsidian shards. I love obsidian shards, guys. You know what, guys? I'm going to tell people in my next Wizards Vault review that you should buy the obsidian shard. How do you guys feel about that? I'm going to do it. I'm going to deliberately tell people that the obsidian shard is based, and you should pick it. Yeah. You know, I was actually thinking about this, because I'm going to be doing, like, a little feedback video on some things that ArenaNet can easily improve the game. I was trying to think, what would be a good price for an obsidian shard? And I think it's, like, 2 acclaim. Right? If it was 2... I'm not even sure if that's good. If it was 2 acclaim, would this be a decent deal? Each. I mean, I guess that will be fine. It would be still overpriced, I think, but it will be fair. Yeah. Only get 20? Yeah, I guess it's the... Yeah, you can't get that many, right? You should recommend it until they have to remove it. Like, that's the way we change it. Like, everyone is, like, ruining their account by spam buying the obsidian shard. That's good, yeah. No more than 5? Yeah, I think, I mean, even at 5, you're not going to feel good buying that, right? Like, you're definitely not feeling good buying an obsidian shard for 5 astral acclaim. I like how this entire stream was supposed to be me reading the news, but I just got distracted. But that's okay, guys. We're doing it now. Alright, Janthir Wilds news. YouTube. Yo, YouTube, wake the fuck up. We're about to activate. Enjoy it. Please read the news. I need to know what's happening. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't just to spite Roy. Yeah. XDD tree. The WARCLAW, which the Lowland Coder called the Journeykin. Yo, Roy. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Yo, Roy, did you hear about the fact that people are using Ceros.dll and it automatically dodges the AoEs and does a full perfect rotation every single time? It literally plays the fight for you. People are operating this, Roy. People who have now got the title have done this, Roy. They have got the title by using a full macro. They are God. Yeah. I would really want to show it on stream, but I'm not sure if I should. Because then I'm kind of promoting it, right? So I'm not sure if I can... Not sure if we can do that. Yo, Renob in the chat. Most powerful developer in the entire Guild Wars 2 community by far. Alright, okay. We're doing this, guys. Are you ready, chat, for the news? YouTube, are you ready for the news? I mean, you better be ready for the news. We're doing it right now. Hello, YouTube. And Twitch chat will be greeting you shortly as well. We've got some more news. We are talking about Janthir Wilds Unleashed. Talking about the WARCLAW and a couple of details on the open world as well. Pretty interesting. And a little bonus. This actually happened a while ago in a previous patch, but also a change from ArenaNet aimed at kind of dealing with leeching and AFK farming. Really actually cool to see that. We'll be talking about that as well. But anyway, first, let's talk about the WARCLAW. Let's make this happen here. Janthir Wilds Unleashed, the enhanced WARCLAW mount. So, last week, we laid out the basic premise of the story in Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds, including an introduction to the Lowland Coden, who live in the Janthir Isles. This week, we thought we'd take a closer look at the area you'll be exploring, plus another furry denizen of the Janthir region. The WARCLAW, which is the lowland codon called Journeykin. Look, guys, that's pretty cute. I'm not gonna lie, look at that. We got little baby WARCLAW here, little ears. You love to see it. Very nice. Arriving at the lowland shore. Your first forays into Janthir will take place in the Lowland Shore map, where you'll be able to explore and get to know the locals without the time or coordination pressure of a large-scale map meta event. We designed this map to give everyone a change of pace from the epic scale of content you'll find in maps like ArenaNet and Guild Wars 2 Secrets of the Obscure. Instead, you'll be experiencing the lifestyle of the Lowland Codon colony that calls the area home. Try training with the spears of the locals and racing with the local salmon as you enjoy the natural beauty of the area. Okay, so there's actually a lot to talk about here. Okay, so looks like the first map is going to be more of a Grothmar, right? So it's going to be a little bit like Grothmar War Downs, or sorry, Grothmar Valley rather, or it might end up being a little bit like Crystal Oasis, which is kind of a bit more of an ambient thing, or just kind of Path of Fire maps in generals. Look, I'm just going to say it. I think this is actually a little bit worrisome. Now, to be clear, I'm sure there still will be some events. Like, obviously, on Grothmar, you have all the different activities that go on. There's some content there. And I really hope they're mostly just saying here, it's not going to be a map that's entirely meta-oriented. Because I think that's what people want a break from. People don't like the fact that in Anios, it's just the meta event. That's all it is. Stuff like Dragon's End as well falls into this category. Dragon's End and Gardos. I think this is true. I think the peak Guild Wars 2 maps are actually the ones that kind of do this in a hybrid. Stuff like Saitung Province having this jumping puzzle activity here, the mini dungeon in Zendajun. You have the side meta event of the Leviathan, and then the main meta event as well. And lots of little stories that are going on in all of the different kind of like event paths over there. I will have to say this, though. I am concerned about this. And the reason is the following. I want to gently remind everyone that the launch of Janthir Wilds is the story to maps. That is the content, right? Of course, we have the citizens, we have the homesteads and so on, all that kind of stuff. But in terms of replayable endgame loop, we have two maps. We do not have strike missions. We do not have a fractal. We don't have the raid that's coming 3 months later. If one of the two maps essentially is just an explore one and done, then only one map is going to be added to the endgame loop of the game. This is a big concern of mine. I'm already concerned that the launch of the expansion is going to be very content light. And again, like, what's that day 2? What am I doing day 2? What's the grind? Like, what's the goal? What's the reward to go after? What am I doing day 2? You know, when I have an expansion, I don't want to be going back to the previous content the next day. I want to play the new stuff. I want stuff to do with the new stuff. To me, this really puts a lot of pressure on that second map. This second map needs to be good. It needs to be sick. Again, I really think that having the Legendary Spear would change this. If it was like, there's a crazy collection you have to do in both of the maps to get the Legendary Spear day 1, then this wouldn't be a problem to me. But this is just very concerning to me, given how content light the expansion actually is on launch. And also, weirdly enough, I feel that with only 2 maps on launch, I think it's a little bit... it's a bit weird to have a map kind of as non-replayable as this, potentially, and also as one and done. It's okay if you're releasing 5 maps in one expansion, right? Like, does it really matter that you're not going to go back to Desert Highlands after you've done most of the achievements and stuff like that? Honestly, not really, no. But does it matter that there's not really much of a motivation to go back to stuff like the Desolation? I would say yes, absolutely. This is a very major issue. Like, Path of Fire suffers from this a lot. Like, these maps are nowhere near as replayed as the Heart of Thorns maps, right? I think these maps are the absolute gold standard when it comes to Guild Wars 2 because they have these exploration elements. Like, the meta is not the only thing you can do here, right? There's like, you can go into a hunt down the Prime Vine Tooth, right? Like, you've got all the adventures that you can go and do here as well. You've got all the event chains that kind of funnel into the outpost system in this map as well. All that kind of good. The same with Tangled Depths, and definitely the same with Verdant Brink as well. Some of the best maps in the game. I think these are the things that we kind of want, and I am a little anxious about ArenaNet not trying to essentially replicate what these maps are. Having essentially both, right? Like, it's... I don't know. It's a little bit worrisome to me that this is the case. Will it be a very pretty map? Will it be cool to play through? I think it absolutely will. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't. But again, this only amplifies my concern that we're going to have a low amount of extra end game loop added to the game with the expansion, which I think is a really important part of expansions in general. They're supposed to change the game. They're supposed to give you, you know, something high impact that you want to go after. And the fact that one of the maps is going to be a bit more chill, this is concerning to me. I do think there are ways to have your cake and eat it too. I think the Heart of Thorns maps are really good examples of this, and actually the EOD maps as well. I would say Sighting is a fantastic map, both in terms of exploration and kind of non-meta content with the mini dungeon, with like the side events that are going on there. Same with Ekavold as well. There's a mini dungeon here as well. In this one, you've got a lot of the side events going on as well. Loads of crazy things to explore on this map, like all the underwater stuff, all the secret teleporters going on there as well. I definitely agree with the criticism that many players have of maps like Dragon's End, because I think when a map is just a meta event, you don't want to have too many of these. Like one of these per expansion, I think is absolutely fine. But I don't think you want all of the maps to be pure meta in the same way that like Guyala, like what are you doing here if it's not the meta event, right? Like you're not really doing anything. Same with Dragon's Edge. I think that's a legitimate criticism as well, but I don't like going to the other extreme. I think going to the other extreme is how you end up with Path of Fire, and in my opinion, that really didn't work out. And the fact that people still love the HOT metas to this day, and basically all of these maps are considered to be peak Guild Wars 2 open world, you know, especially something as remarkable as Dragonstand, right? Which is certainly how you do the meta map well, in my opinion, because I think the assault part of it, like all the different steps are really engaging as well. Like, this is the kind of stuff that I really want to see ArenaNet get back to. Soto's open world was mediocre. It really wasn't strong. Like, Skywatch Archipelago and Amnitas, funnily enough, do have the exploration down pretty well, in my opinion. I'll actually defend these maps. Well, I'm going to be derailing. I'm kind of getting into my Soto review, but I think Soto did this pretty well, actually. It does have some, like, pretty interesting little sides. I think the side stories are actually much better than the meta event, actually. Like, the side events in Skywatch Archipelago and Amnitas are more interesting than the main events, in my opinion, at least in terms of the gameplay and kind of, like, the lore that's going on there. It's really, really cool, actually. But, yeah, I can understand people not liking Nios as well. Like, Nios was kind of scuffed, let's be real, but anyway, enough rambling on that. Let's go ahead and move on. Into Janthir Sintry. As you push deeper into the wilds, you'll encounter more reminders of the region's dangerous reputation. Deep forests transition to sulfurous swamps that give way to volcanic terrain. Ruins left by the ravages of time and a bloodstone crater speak of the White Mantle occupation in the time of the original Guild Wars. The barrier between this world and the mists has grown thin in Janthir Sintry, resulting in magical storms called mist tides that sweep the area. And strange creatures known to the scholars of Tyria's past as Titans have begun appearing in greater numbers. Okay, very cool. And this, okay, in my opinion, this map needs to carry the expansion now that we know about this first one, right? This needs to carry the expansion. There needs to be, again, a lot of that cool exploration stuff that we associate with Guild Wars 2 open world, but this meta event needs to be good. It needs to be an absolute banger. They need to go hard on this, make a really fun, engaging encounter. I don't want another epoch here as well. We need to be leaning towards Suwon, towards Mordramoth, right? We need to be, you know, a Chat Gerant, right? That's the kind of stuff we need here. This needs to pop off. Certainly a cool theme, actually, and I'm really looking forward to actually seeing all of the kind of ruined architecture. I'm kind of a big fan of that type of visualization as well. Like, you know, I think stuff like the Bastion of the Penitent, right, is an incredible visual feast, right, that we saw in the raid, and kind of translating that into the open world, I think is actually really exciting, to be honest. And I do like that we've got this kind of mist-tide thing. This is kind of giving me some ideas that it's going to be like Jahai Bluffs, where you have kind of those bubbles, and you fly into the bubble, and it's kind of like it's a different world, right? It's like a chunk of a different environment within there. That's like a really cool thing. And that means we're going to hopefully see some really cool enemy variety. Like, enemy variety was definitely a weak point of Soto. It was kind of Cryptis all the way down. But this time around, this means that there's going to be, like, random stuff popping up. There's going to be some White Mantle stuff, like maybe some, like, Jade Armors, right? Like, some kind of remnants of the Mersat, all that kind of stuff, right? All these kind of crazy technology things. And you're also going to have these Titans walking around there as well. The Titan meta event had better be good. That's all I'm going to say. It needs to be a good one. Oh, yeah. But that's all the stuff they open world. It's cool to see some details. I'd love to see them go further on this, right? I like, what? Give me more. Give me more. Talk about the encounters. Hype me up, right? Like, I wish they went a little bit harder on this. I'd love to see a stream of these areas as well from the developers. We gotta keep pushing until it happens, right? I'd love to see that. I really would. And show me more. Show me some encounters. Show me some juice, right? Like, get me hyped up. Like, reassure me that there's gonna be some actual stuff to do. WARCLAWs in the Wilds. While in Janthir, you'll have the opportunity to forge a bond with a WARCLAW mount and train a new mastery line that grants your WARCLAW new skills in PvE maps. The WARCLAW is a highly mobile mount that can navigate with precision and agility over all kinds of terrain. And it also boasts some unique combat and exploration abilities. So, what do we got? Chain Pull. Deals damage and pulls enemies closer. Okay, pretty cool. So, kind of a mounted combat thing like the Sky Scale, right? Battle Maul. Commands the WARCLAW to leap forward and perform an area attack, stunning enemies at the center of the attack. Ah, look, you got to have a CC ability on a mount, guys, so like people break those defiance bars, right? Sniff. Enhances nearby allies while detecting nearby enemies. So, ooh, dude, AoE boons? Wait, if you sniff, you give people, like, AoE quickness, right? That's what's going on there. With Mastery Training, Sniff also detects nearby treasure, which your WARCLAW can help you dig up. I kind of like that, actually. That's, like, a fun little mechanic, right? You can be riding around on your WARCLAW and, like, sniff up little treasure chests, like the arcane chests in Soto. And that's pretty interesting, actually. And then Lance. Oh, another CC ability. So maybe this is going to be some heavy CC. It's probably not going to be able to... Well, the turtle CC is insane, right? But that does require someone to actually be the gunner. But maybe this can dethrone some stuff like the bunny, right, with some like really powerful CC on it to help people break defiance bars. Pretty interesting there. And here are the WARCLAW's mastery tiers. 9 lives. Take no fall damage while mounted on your WARCLAW. Feline reflexes. Extend your jump by hitting the spacebar again in midair. Double jump. That's going to be fun to use, I think. Wild claws. The WARCLAW performs a hit on enemies while dodging through them. Hitting at least one foe gives you endurance at the end of the dodge. You can, like, re-dodge again, basically. So, I mean, yeah, again, they're kind of doing the mounted combat thing. Not a huge fan of mounted combat, honestly. I don't like this. It didn't really work out in Soto. I think the WARCLAW will be more fun to use than the Sky Scale, to be fair. But, listen, if there's any situation where I'm forced to, like, use the WARCLAW exclusively to damage stuff in the meta event, I'm going to cry. I'm going to break down tears, and nobody wants to see that, so hopefully ArenaNet don't do that. Increases damage while mounted on the WARCLAW. The Lance skill now stuns enemies and deals increased damage. Oh yeah, so they're going for the CC thing, right? They're going for the CC thing. Pretty hard on that. And you know what? I kind of like that, right? I think that using mounts is a pretty good way to kind of introduce people to the Defiance Bar concept, so I think that's pretty cool. And then Well Rested. Increase the endurance regeneration rate for all mounts. This is kind of like the running theme. Like, the last mastery on a mount, like, buffs all your other mounts. This one is actually kind of insane, if I'm being honest, right? It depends how strong that is, but that means you can go way faster on your Raptor. You can fly, presumably, significantly better on the Griffin as well, right? That's going to be pretty juicy. With that one, you can do more barrel rolls on your Sky Scale, all this kind of crazy stuff. Like, do more teleportation leaps with your Jackal. Funnily enough, this is, look... All those raid players who don't like doing masteries, you're going to have to do this. That's actually really, really strong for basically any raid winger you can use a mount, which will probably include Wing 8 as well. Just for the speedrunning element there as well. And yeah, seems pretty cool. I do think that there is an issue here, though. I do think they're going to struggle to make the WARCLAW actually better than... like the flying mounts, to be honest, in Janthir, without kind of forcing its usage in some sense, because, yeah, double jumping is nice, but you know what's nice? Yeah, flying, right? Being able to actually climb walls. And you know what? Maybe they've actually... I think what they can do here is really design the gameplay, like have almost like little steps that you can hop up on, right? That will be really fun to do on the Walker, and you'll be able to do that very quickly. I think that's what they can kind of do, utilizing that double jump there as well. But yeah, take no falling damage. Guys... We can mount in the air onto the Griffin or onto the Sky Scale, right? Like, falling damage is not relevant whatsoever. So I think it is going to kind of struggle to define itself as a mount. But I do actually really like the idea of, like, going around on it and, like, hunting down treasure, right? All that kind of cool stuff. That's a pretty cool thing. You know, you're hopping around your mount. You're, like, finding little chests, right? And doing all that kind of stuff. It's going to be kind of an interesting thing. Gonna be an interesting thing to see if it ends up being, like, the Bureau Marches, like, chest farming, right? You can sniff them out. Do a little farming rotation. All that kind of stuff would be pretty cool. And then, of course, we did actually know about this. They're also reworking the WARCLAW a little bit in World versus World. So let's see what's going on here. So what the WARCLAW can do now, it can obviously dismount people, right, with the lance, and you can kind of pull down the gate. Pretty useless thing to do, to be honest, but let's see what they've done here. So, the refresh of the WARCLAW experience comes from our evolving understanding of our mount systems, which you first implemented mounts. Whether you're taking over or defending your territory, the WARCLAW will continue to be your steadfast companion with these updated skills. So, chain pull, weaken frame, amplifies damage inflicted on gates and walls. This will stack with structural vulnerability. Okay, this is just insane, obviously. If this is even remotely good, you will be using the WARCLAW in every single siege operation. This is actually, I mean, this is kind of annoying because you can't mount in combat, right? So if you get into combat, it's going to be really frustrating to actually try and use this. It's going to be a thing that you're almost going to have to do when you're doing like a sneak attack for burst. So it might not end up being as impactful as you might think in contested areas, because it's very easy to knock people off the WARCLAW just by doing damage to them in World versus World, and they won't be able to get back on, right? So if you've got any kind of defense, you'll be able to neutralize this as a defender. So that's kind of thing. It really depends how strong this is. Like if it's like 1% per stack, stacking up to 10 times, then, you know, it's just like if you catch people off guard, you can get through the gate a little bit quicker. I think it's not actually probably not actually a huge deal, to be honest, just because of like how easy it is to knock people off the mount in World versus World. Sniff! In addition to its abilities, it will also highlight damaged gates and walls for both allied and enemy structures when ranged. Kind of a nice little quality of life that you can kind of see. Like, where did people get in, right? That's something that happens in World versus World. And you're like, where's it open? Where's the open wall, right? And now the WARCLAW can sniff it out. Yeah, it is kind of cool that it works on walls too, actually, right? You can, like, get some more catapult DPS. And then Lance. Increased to 2 charges. So Lance is like the anti-WARCLAW thing. You can like dismount people. This is actually very interesting. You know what this is? They're actually making a change to promote roaming. Kind of cool, actually. Because roaming, let's not mess around. Roaming was kind of brutally murdered, not only by the way the metagame went, but certainly by the WARCLAW as well. It's just much harder to kind of get engaged with people these days. Now with the Lance, man, holy shit. If you've got like 2 people chasing you, that's 4 total lances. It's gonna be very difficult to get away. If it's 1, you have to get the dodge check twice, right? You have to dodge the first lance and the second lance. And to be fair, it's pretty easy to dodge the lance. It's not difficult. But if you've wasted a dodge, you are gonna get lance. You're gonna have to fight. So this is actually like a big change to potentially kind of promote roaming here a little bit, actually. With how this operates. So I think that's probably a good thing, right? Certainly a playstyle that I think players are quite fond of, actually, and certainly suffered at the hands of the WARCLAW being added into the game mode, I think. Without actually, so I definitely approve. We'll have to see what the cooldown looks like, obviously, and, you know, like how they actually balance that, if they change anything else with it, with that lance. But yeah, honestly, these seem pretty okay. I was a little bit worried, to be honest, about ArenaNet going this way and changing the WARCLAW in World vs. World 2, but these are some pretty sensible changes. Like Roy and the gang were steering the ship, and they've kind of cooked here as well. I think overall pretty positive, and I think the WARCLAW, you know, it definitely is a mount that deserves to be a little bit more juiced up, and I think double jumping is going to be fun, you know, like, who doesn't like a little bit of a double jump, guys? You know what I'm saying? It's all good. It's all good. And I think they will definitely design the maps around it in the same way that they kind of designed Soto around the Skyscale a fair bit. So, look, the good news is we've kind of got all of the lame mounts out of the way. Next, it's going to be the Griffin and the Beetle. Give me a Beetle-themed expansion, yes? Are we going or not? Let's go, yes? Make it happen, ArenaNet. Beetle drag race-themed expansion. That's what we really need. And there you go. That's the news. I think pretty interesting stuff. Some cool details there. I want to see some streams, though. But never mind. Pre-purchasing any editions of Janthir Wilds before the expansion will give you the Homesteader title. Guys, pre-order the game using my referral link. You guys know you want that title? Come on. Get your title, guys. Come on. Do it. Buy the Ultimate Edition, guys. That's what you really got to do. Get the Ultimate. Come on. You know you want to. But anyway, that's it. But of course, we actually do have a little extra bit of news that I have lurking over here on my other monitor. So, Basically, when they added the PvP changes into the game, ArenaNet also did something very interesting. They said the following: updated the behavior of the away-from-keyboard timer that returns players to the character select screen after extended periods of inactivity. In open-world maps, the time remaining before a player who has not manually moved their character performed any skill inputs is returned to character select is now reduced to 5 minutes if the player enters combat. This is the first explicit anti-AFK farmer change ArenaNet has made. It's also anti-leech as well. Like, leeching is a big problem in meta events right now where people AFK, they like tag the boss once, then just AFK and wait for it to be over. That will punish this by disconnecting you, right? You're gonna have to at least move every 5 minutes, which I guess is not much better, but yeah. With that one as well. Yeah, I think this is mostly aimed at AFK. And to be clear, some of you are probably gonna check. As far as I'm aware, it's actually not behaving as intended right now. I actually tested it. I admit it, guys. I went to the AFK farm spot, and we timed it on stream, and it didn't kick me. So it looks like it's not working as of right now. But I think this is a good change. This should actually alleviate the problem fairly significantly unless people go towards full botting. And you know what? Most people are not full botting. I think that's a line that people do not want to cross. People are quite happy to kind of sit around in the AFK farming gray area where you just have the game up on your other monitor and you're just like, you know, you're at your computer, right? But you've just got these accounts like AFK farming. I think people are happy to do that, especially because the TOS is so wonky, to be honest, like about this site. It's very difficult to know if it's even allowed or not. And it's just, you're technically using like in-game. It's an absolute mess, right? It's a fiesta, right? But the reality is, I think there are not as many people who are willing to go say, you know what, I'm actually going to flat out macro the game. I'm going to flat out hack the game and use a bot to do it. I think the amount of people who are willing to do that is significantly lower. So it won't completely alleviate the issue. And I think I want to see more changes. I want to see stuff like you get hit by 100% DR if this happens to you. So if you literally don't move for, let's say, an hour, you stop getting loot entirely, right? And you have to like move a significant amount. You can't just like move 1 centimeter and you get your loot back. You have to do all. I think this is the first step, right? In this. And I do think Arena need to just flat out enforce their TOS a bit more aggressively on this as well, if we're being honest here. But I like this. You know, I think the important thing is here for people who are concerned about this issue is that Arena are actually taking a step here, right? They pretty much not really engaged with the AFK farming situation ever. And it looks like they are at least thinking about doing it. And I think this is a good start, right? Like, I don't think any innocent player is going to be affected by this. And it certainly will shut down people who aren't willing to macro, who aren't willing to just flat out bot in order to do this. And so you'll still see these people, you'll still see AFK farmers, but they'll be botting, right? And that's actually kind of interesting because that, of course, is a much more clear-cut thing. You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that, which I think gives Arena a bit more, it gives them a bit more wiggle room to swing the hammer. We'll see if they do that. We'll see how this turns out, of course. But I thought a little bit of interesting change there, kind of at the end. A little bit of an interesting change at the end of the news. And that actually is the news. As always, let me know what you think about all these things. Do you like the WARCLAW? Do you like the new map? Do you like the fact that one of the maps is going to be chill? Are you worried about that like I am? Or do you think it's actually based? I don't know. You guys tell me. Second map as well. Do we think it needs to perform well? And the WARCLAW and the AFK farmers? I mean, look, have a discussion down in the comment section, guys. Let me know what the hell is going on. And of course, like, follow, and subscribe. You know, I've heard, check this out. You know that if you say subscribe in a YouTube video, the button actually glows like a cool rainbow thing. It's actually crazy. It's got some AI stuff going on. It's like voice recognition. It's ridiculous. But now, I mean, yeah, take a look. Take a look at the sub button, guys. Maybe it's glowing right now. I don't know. But anyway, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you next time. I'm out of here. The change not working as intended. No, I actually said that. It isn't working as intended. But it's like, it's, you know, they'll probably fix it, to be fair. They will probably fix it. Alright, good. Do you think Convergence will be on launch this time around? It doesn't look that way, no. Do feasts show their buff on the target UI? Wait, what do you mean by that? Raw, you know what? Let's go check the AFK farmers, guys. Let's go check it out. Let's go take a look. Let's take a look, guys. Let's get in there. I don't think I don't have the right waypoint. Roy in the chat. Ah, Nico's come to have a look as well. He's come to investigate. Griefing AFK farmers should be a bannable offense. Now, how far would you go on this though, TickDub? Would you say that not AFK farming should be bannable? So in other words, if you don't AFK farm, you get banned from the game. But I think it actually is. Yeah, I think people actually get banned. Oh, yeah. I was actually going to say, is Nico in the bikini on his character? Yeah, of course he is. Look at this fucking Kuma. This is the Elementalist as well. A fungus among us. What the hell is this? Look at this, guys. Okay. I'm going to make a statement, guys. Tell me if you agree with this. This is peak Guild Wars 2.
Oh my. Not good.
Wait, so you know what's interesting, guys? Wait, hang on. Is it against TOS to finish this event? Because if we finish this event, it griefs them. Like, this will absolutely grief them if we finish this event. They are literally griefed. Let's have no underwater damage. I will do everything in my power to get you banned. Yeah, I believe it too. Roy is a snitch. He snitched on. I mean, he would snitch, actually. I think Roy would snitch. Yo, Nitro, what do you think about all the people like hard macroing Ceres rotations with Ceres.dll? Have you installed Ceres.dll? Jester should use the macro as DPS is putrid. Is it really good to nerf those AFK farmers? Honestly, I'm incredibly indifferent towards it. I don't think it really makes one difference either way, if I'm being real. I think leeching is way worse. Yeah, I think leeching is much worse than AFK farming. Like, AFK farming is whatever. It doesn't really affect you. Like, it definitely... There are a couple of times where it can, you know. I think in particular, like, on Istan, they can kind of fill the maps up there, which is a bit cursed. But, like, AFK farming is pretty harmless most of the time. It's the leeching that is really bad, yeah. On the Ceres thing. Oh, have you not heard about this, Grim? Have you not heard about this? There is a DLL that you can install right now that does your full rotation for you and automatically sends a dodge input at the correct timing. and multiple people have even posted logs of themselves doing this. I assume even YouTube videos somewhere, and it's apparently surprisingly widespread. That's a ban? I mean, obviously I agree. Yeah, you should obviously get banned for that. Enter combat, the time is 5 minutes. What if you leave combat? I think it stays at 5 minutes until you move, basically. Guild Wars 2 CC and fast load. Wait, I mean, isn't Guild Wars 2 CC just like a flat-out bot, though? Like, isn't that just a bot? I think Ceres.dll is way worse than that. And, like, botting is cringe, but it's whatever, right? Like, they're just farming gold with it. Like, using Ceres.dll is incredibly bad. Who is behind this op? Yo, later in the chat. That's a good question. Yeah, I mean, Ceres.dll has a rotation bot, though. That's the thing. What is Ceres.dll? I love this. You know, in some ways, it really sucks that add-ons aren't a thing in Guild Wars 2, and you have to use some, like, fucking DLL injection to make them work. But on the other hand, I just love the fact, okay, it's so fucking funny to me, okay, that we have all these, like, legendary DLLs. We have to say, ah, yes, meter.dll is here. Fastload.dll. We have these, like, ridiculously... We have these, like, euphemistic names, right? Like, for this shit. Is there a script professional? Well, yeah, the benchmark was done with it. Yeah, the benchmark was done with it, Paint, right? Yeah, Crone went full Giga Chat and was talking about how, yeah, they macroed the fucking fresh air benchmark. Oh, man, that's funny. Is Ceres.dll the unit strat? Well, I mean, it's even more, like, if you do that, if you do it and the unit strat, then that's out of control, but no, I don't think unit do it. I don't think unit do that shit. Tool-assisted benchmarks? You know, this is the actual funny thing. Zero MS cancelled. Guys, I'm just gonna say this from the WoW perspective. I have zero issue with this, and I'll just show you why. So... I think this is a complete non-issue, in my opinion, because of what benchmarks are supposed to be. So, this is what it looks like in WoW. This is benchmarking in WoW, guys. Are you ready? Here you go. Yeah, it's a sim. It literally shows you your perfect rotation, right? And this is exactly how you need to play. There you go. I don't really have a problem with it. Like, as long as you're clear about it, as long as you're transparent, it's really a non-issue. It's, you know, we have sims, right? Like, we have sims in this game. It's whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I actually agree, Grim. Yeah, I think Guild Wars 2 actually suffers from this, like, ironically more than WoW does. Like, people are not like, oh, I didn't hit the sim. Oh, I didn't hit the sim. What am I gonna do? This is not really how people engage with it, right? Whatsoever. I think that's good. I think it's a good thing that people don't do that, right? It's, yeah. Was me? Oh no, Ceres.dll unfortunately is a real thing, yeah. But yeah, no, I think replacing benchmarks with sims would actually be good, to be honest. It's a healthy way. Like, I think if everyone just macroed the benchmark, I'd have no issue with that. Again, it's against TOS, so, well, it's a gray area at least. I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think you get banned for it, but, well, if you don't want a real fight, then it's probably an issue, but, you know. Dude, look how fucking low DPS VDH is without Soul Crush, dude. It's actually tragic. 163k DPS and, like, nearly full burst. It's fucking depressing. Then people just macro real encounters. Well, just make it so you're not allowed to do that. Like, it's called terms of service. I mean, you're not allowed to do that. Or because of buffs and dummies being scuffed. That is true, because you don't get like all the health modifiers and stuff like that properly. Dummies are pretty fucking scuffed, to be honest. That is true. Yes. Sigil of Flame. Dude, how pathetic is that? You don't even have 100% Sigil of Flame uptime anymore. It's over, dude. It is over. This spec is dead. It's completely fucking over. Best way to prepare for the new expansion? I mean, honestly, just, like, play the game. Like, get your masteries up to date, right? Like, finish all your... If you've got any projects or little goals, get that. Get a legendary spear as well. I'm going to do a full map completion on this guy, by the way, guys, before Janthir Wilds comes out. I've got to make the legendary spear. It's going to be good. All right. Having said that, though, I'm done. I'm out of here, guys. I'm hungry. Will he be back tomorrow? Maybe. We'll see. I'm working on it, guys. We're getting back to, we're getting back to the daily streamer very soon. Prepare for fungus. Maybe I think maybe the first fungus operations. I think, yeah, maybe I'll talk to Brick. Maybe I'll go really hard on the 3v3. Wait, when is the end of the season? Oh, this is weird, though, actually. It's not going to be a 3v3 season, is it? Right? Or is this during the 3v3 season? Because, I mean, if we play now, we're going to get fucking owned, right? And we can't, well... I don't know, I'll come up with a plan. I'll come up with a plan. It's fine. I think maybe I'll go hard on this with Nico and Brick, and we'll get a little fungus operation going on for this. Yeah, maybe I'll have to wait for a season though, because like just going into this vanilla is going to be, I mean, it's going to be pretty fucking lame, honestly. Kind of need to have some practice first. Yeah, definitely do that, Jess. Some of that will really help me out. We just need some like fucking actual fungus, you know? We need some fungus content. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, fungus is coming, guys. Prepare yourselves. The PvP arc begins. The PvP arc begins. Alright, but that's it. That's actually gonna just about do it. I'll see you guys tomorrow or not. Maybe Friday, who knows. Cheers, gamers. I'm out of here.